Okay. That's weird. Ugh. Okay. That should be better. And the music's still on. Let's knock that out real quick. Okay, cool. Good morning, everyone. Let me just do a sound check. Make sure you can hear my voice. If there is something wrong with the mic, please let me know. Don't let me go into 5 to 10 minutes without, correcting anything. So if there's something wrong with the mic, let me know. I can't hear it on my end. If I do a sound test, you guys will hear echo. Let's see. Hop on camera real quick. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm already on camera. Okay, what's going on, everybody? This is the first Sunday show of 2024. This is episode 20. Ooh, no, not 20. Not 24. It is 47. It is episode 47. We probably would have been around 50, but there were, I think there were like 2 Sunday shows I missed last year, including at the end due to the holiday, obviously. Maybe about 2 or 3. Okay, so we're gonna get the 49 members out the way. Then we're gonna talk about the super chat people. Then we're gonna get to the chat, and then we're gonna break in to our first topic, which will be Hi-Fi Rush. And it's a lot. I'm gonna stay focused today. The 49 members consist of Outlaw 2120, Henry Heck, Gamergoon 53, Man Rich the Swag Lord. Okay, sound is good. Crazy Thai Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Games for Eternity, Dynamite J, Donald Milton, Exen, Renner Lanford, Uncompetitive, True Witty, DeJohn Thompson, J-Row 49, Arnold's first or second account, Dadley Pierre, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez, Lost Vein 105, B-Mel Kelfel, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Arnold's second account, there it is, Renal Blakely, All Day is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D Truth 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Okay, with that being said, we're going to go give a shout out to the individuals that have given super chats over the last few streams. And then, oh yeah, everybody's different. And then we're going to get to the chat. So we got 6 different people on the preview page for the super chats. I'm going to go down the first to the last and then back up again. We have Frostbite Slash, VR God V, Kali Yuga, Man Rich the Swag Lord, Briarios, and Viper Reaps Corner. Again, from the bottom to the top, Viper Reaps Corner, Briarios, Man Rich the Swag Lord, Kali Yuga, VR God V, and Frostbite Slash. Okay. Moving right along. And I have to stay focused today because today is going to be a crazy day with what we're going to talk about. There was something that jumped in front of all of our topics and made engulf this entire stream, but I'm perfectly fine with that because we're still going to have a great stream. Let me get the shout outs out the way for the chat. The first person in the chat is Briarios. His message is Microsoft going third party. Gonna talk about that. Alexander Clifton is here. Both are mods, but Briarios is a member. We got Lorenzo Carlson. He's in the chat. He is a mod and a member. We have Dadley Pierre in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Donkey Kong is back with us. Cedric is also with us. He's a mod and a member. Ice Queen Gaming is a mod and a member as well. And then we have Nova Red. He is a mod. Mass Produce is also a mod. Civil How 9000 is also back with us. He's a mod. Viper Reaps Corner is with us. He's a mod and a member. Chief DeBenny is with us as well this Sunday. He is a mod. We have Agosta back with us. He's a mod. John Wayne is back to join in with the conversation. Scrolling down. BMO Kelful is in the chat. He's a mod and a member. And I'll be eating some cat food. And after I'm done eating that, I will see if anybody else is in the chat so we can run along and talk about the fuckery. It's going to be a good stream. If this wasn't a Sunday show, I would call it a red alert. Just being honest, there's a lot of bullshit going on in the gaming streets. I've already talked to King Thrash. I do believe it's round table worthy, and it seems like he will be doing a round table later tonight. So we're gonna make sure we're on schedule today, and then I could get out of here on time so that I can be presentable for the round table. We say what? Okay, I don't know what Trudy's saying. Has anybody saw the recent news? Has anybody caught wind of it?
What recent news?
You know, the Hi-Fi Rush rumor. Oh. It's not looking like much of a rumor. It's looking like it might be reality. Oh man, cat food's good, man. You ever had cat food before?
No, I don't. I think
I'll take that as a yes. Yeah, it's real good, man. Oh yeah, that fancy feast. Oh yeah, good old fancy feast. Woody sent me some. He said I should try some.
I eat human pizza.
Hey, it is what it is. It's about to be a fucking crazy ass show. Oh man. Anytime I'm eating cat food, y'all know it's about to be crazy. Anybody else in the chat? Gregory, what's going on? Anybody else want to get a shout out before we get started? Because as soon as I'm done the last of this, I'm going to get started with our first topic. Oh man, never had cat food like that before. It tastes so good. When we talk about Xbox going third party, get a swig of this Game Pass juice. Go get my fucking fried rice out the microwave, and I will be back, and we will get started. I still got my headset on. True Woody, what's going on? You haven't heard anything about Hi-Fi Rush?
Nope. Just been getting me. What's going on with it?
Well, it looks like it might be going to Nintendo Switch.
Oh
And
my goodness. That's what the that's a second. That's a different console. That's not. That's not. That's
yeah.
not necessarily PC.
But I think we should get started. I think we should get started. I had to just warm up the rice a little bit more. Trust me, it's gonna help with my focus. I'll make sure I have something in my stomach. I didn't eat anything this morning. Let's get started. So there are two examples we're gonna get straight to. We're gonna be very serious about this because this is a rumor that's turning into reality before our eyes. Over the span of about 2-3 days now, it's turned to whispers, to a rumor, to official Xbox fanboy websites coming to terms with reality that this is definitely going to happen. And I wanted to go to the previews and talk about game 1, and then we're going to go talk about game 2, and we're just going to knock this out of the park without having any like any resistance. But if you're an Xbox fan, you want to fight, cool, be in the chat. If you really want to fight, I can send you a link. You can join the panel today and we could discuss this. But there have been way too many games that are said to be Xbox exclusives that go to PlayStation or Nintendo systems. Example 1, As Dusk Falls, right? As Dusk Falls, supposed to only be on Xbox. Xbox or Microsoft Game Studios produced this game and published this game. They're not listed here. They're not listed here, but the studio that made it is listed. Now, they had got the studio with an exclusive contract that doubles as a Game Pass contract. This is a new type of contract that Microsoft does, where you release the game day and date on Game Pass. But there are some people that have this additional contract where, okay, yeah, we're going to have it on Game Pass day and date, but it's also going to be on this platform for a certain amount of time. It could be anywhere between, 3 to 6 months, all the way to a year or 2 years. The classic exclusive contracts for Microsoft have extended all the way to like sometimes a year to 10 years or a year to like 8 years or something like that. I remember the Dead Rising 1 and 2. I never thought that would come to PlayStation, and the following generation, many years later, it ended up going to PlayStation. So I wanted to go, again, it's going to be hard for me to stay focused because there's so many branches of the story, but we just want to get the first one out. So we got As Dusk Falls, the launch trailer. We don't really want to mess with that. What we really want to mess with right now is we want to mess with the announcement, or the announcement trailer. So we're gonna go see if we can get the we already know it's been announced for PlayStation. Here we go. Launch date announcement. Launch date official launch date announcement. I don't get that one. I guess we'll just go with this one. Let's go with this one. 1 second, let me make sure my audio's not on. Let me turn that audio off for you guys.
For most people, is just a pit stop.
Viper Reap Corner has became a member. You celebrating 14 months with the channel. Thank you. Over a year as a member. You said Xbox cannot have exclusives anymore. Nobody is buying the games. Someone has to be the sucker and pay for them. So they choose Nintendo or PlayStation. PC pirates. They have to recoup money somehow. PC people pirates. Yeah, exactly. Let me go back to the beginning of this, right? So when you see the trailer, it comes on, it has the Xbox logo, and then you see the rest of the trailer. It's basically one of those story games, but it's not in the best way. It's basically a slideshow. And I do mean that with all disrespect, because it's basically like concept art that's shown to you. It's not like any graphics. It's not moving around. You can't control your characters. It's just weird. But Xbox was so desperate, so they teamed up with these guys, and that's what they did. So here we go. As Dusk Falls, coming July 19th. Xbox consoles, PC, cloud. This is the contract they chose. It came out last July. We're going to go see what the release date is for PlayStation, but I don't think we have to wait until July of this year, which means they didn't opt for a 1-year contract with this game. Again, as you can see, it was going to Game Pass day and date. Not on PlayStation, not on Nintendo. That was their exclusive.
On the IP.
Yep.
That's a sad thing.
Yeah, they seem to own. They seem to. I don't 100% know as of right now, just talking. So the best thing for me to do is go to Justia. So we'll do something like that real quick. But I know I saw their name and everything. They published it, but I'm not sure if they own it. So I'm gonna just go to Justia real quick. Just to make sure. Now there's another one. There's another trailer.
You're on a whole different level.
And here we go. Okay, this is the one we're talking about. So as Dusk Falls, they finally announced the game, and it was coming out last year, right? So now, 3 years ago, right here, this is when they were showing it behind the scenes. Now, what we thought was concept art was actually the game. The game is concept art. Like when they show the behind the scenes, and you normally see an artist drawing on the board, you normally see that as like some form of concept art, and that the game will develop and it will look different. Microsoft was so thirsty for a game. They said, well, if you're gonna sell us concept art, yeah, we'll take it and we'll give it to them as a new exclusive. And that is exactly what they did. Again, I love indie devs. I love smaller devs. You know, I support them with my wallet, with my channel. But this right here is not acceptable.
They said they wanted concept art as a game.
This is not acceptable. This is how the real people look, and then this is how the game ended up looking. So very, very lazy in my personal opinion. Xbox fans didn't fall for it.
They fall for everything, so I'm not even.
They did not fall for it. They did not buy the game. They did not play the game. They did not complete the game. And we are going to our official red alert confirmation as of today. I'll be getting the link. I'll be sending it off to Afro. Thank you for allowing me to spam you. We're going to go get that up on screen. Again, this is going to be a confirmation. And the reason why I couldn't agree with True Witty, because I have a greater responsibility to make sure you guys know the truth. And if I'm not sure at the time he says something, I just have to check him and check myself as many times as I possibly can in a short amount of time, so that I make sure that we get that information out correctly. So, True Witty, you are correct, but we're going to put it up on the screen so you guys can see that my boy True Witty is correct and we are correct. We're going to be pulling up Justia. I sent it over to the PSLOG. Microsoft does own the rights to the game. We own it. So, this was an Xbox game. This was only on Xbox's channel. They were the only one talking about it. Everything related to it was Xbox until 4 weeks ago, where it ended up on PlayStation's channel. Now, again, this goes along with what's going on with Hi-Fi Rush, because what I was told, and I want to go back here and look at these BAFTAs. Somebody hit me up on the DMs talking about the BAFTAs, and that's perfectly fine. I got to check that out on my own time. or I might check it out soon. But what I was told, and I've talked to True Witty when I was at work on Friday, I've been attacked by Xbox fans on Twitter a lot recently. They are not happy with Xbox. They are not happy that I have an Xbox. They are not happy that I'm showing off the truth. Dirk Griggity blocked me on Xbox Live because he does not want me showing people that he doesn't play games that he talks about. So all this to say, Xbox fans said that my statement that Hi-Fi Rush flopped, and when I talk about flop, I mean a financial flop, meaning it didn't make any money, it didn't sell, it didn't convince people that it was so good that they need to buy it. It also has a very, you know what? I'm going to go get another link. TrueAchievements.com. Thank you.
Oh.
So what I can also confirm is that upon looking at True Achievements, the first boss I think it didn't even get 50%. So like Xbox fans didn't even beat the first boss. Like it's under 50%. So the majority of them didn't even beat the first boss.
Your hairline's under 50%.
Hey, shut up. I know it's under 50%. With that being said, I just want to make sure we have these links and that we show them off on camera for you guys so I can not have to fight with individuals. So, back to it. Hi-Fi Rush was not a flop. This is what Xbox fans are telling me because it was received well. It did good. And I quote, it did good. That's what they told me. It did good. And I asked them, okay, and by what measurements did it do good? And they were like, no, it did good. Phil and Aaron, they said it did good. It did good. Okay, so reviews, right? We got the reviews. Cool. I want to go. Sorry, PlayStation Legion. We have to have as many of these links as possible because we have to have this stuff shown off. We got stuff that's going to prove this. So they said the game did good. I think that they were talking about reviews or something. This is not Hi-Fi Rush, by the way. This is As Dusk Falls. The part I was trying to catch right here, which would correlate to what they're saying right here. So the game, this game, you could say As Dusk Falls did good, right? A good amount of people gave it high scores. It got some reviews. Some awards. So you can say that As Dusk Falls did good, right? So the logic that Xbox fans are using right now, they're saying that, let me turn my mic down a little bit. They're saying that Hi-Fi Rush did good. It's no way it's coming to Nintendo Switch because it did good. It's not a flop. It's going to Nintendo, but they don't know why. I'm telling them it flopped. They're saying, no, it did good. It's getting awards. It had good scores. Games cost money, right? And it doing good might be enough when it comes to reviews and awards to say to a company, maybe we should take another look at this. Maybe we should give them another chance and get a sequel. This is what happened with Helldivers. We'll talk about that later on. But Helldivers also sold a good amount of copies compared to other games that same studio brought out. Mixing all that together with awards and high reviews, Sony was like, we're going to give you a chance. We're going to see if we can cut you this same type of break that we did for House Marquee. We're going to give you the resources. We're going to give you the money to make that game that you really want to make and show the world who you are. And that is what Helldivers 2 is going to do. But this game, see, these right here, it's not the same thing. We don't know this studio. When it comes to Hi-Fi Rush, that type of game from that studio has never been produced ever very colorful on an indie style level of gameplay and mechanics. Okay, so all of that and it doing good is not going to keep it from another platform. Again, we're just going over As Dusk Falls. As Dusk Falls doing good with reviews and awards does not keep it from coming to another platform. Who made this game? The studio that made the game, but it doesn't really matter because it's owned by Microsoft. Microsoft has the final say. Microsoft is the parent of Xbox. Xbox is a competitor of PlayStation. They still allow this game to come to PlayStation the following year. The game came out last year. Absolute radio silence once it actually was on store shelves. Xbox fans didn't play it. They didn't like it. It's not making money. Games are expensive. You have to make money. Reviews and awards are only a fraction of what a successful game is all about. It has to sell. One of the reasons why we even talk about Grand Theft Auto and some of the other big games, Madden and Call of Duty, not because of how good the graphics are, not how many good reviews it got in the past or awards. It's because they sell. You have a good game and it not sell, and you lost money. You have to make your money back. How do you make your money back? Putting it on another platform. I'm not saying they should do this. They're saying it. You think I'm gonna play this game? Nah. I'm not buying this shit. It's not going to Plus. They bringing it over here. They want us to pay for this game. It's coming out in March. The game came out on Xbox in July. They wanted to get so much of their money back that they're not even going to have it on a 1 year exclusive. They said, no, we need to get our money back. We're not even going to wait a year because these dudes over here are not playing the game.
Oh, come on. Give me them.
So, again, I'm going to go back over here. We're going to go to preview so you can understand this is just the first example. You know, then we're going to get to the other one. But this is the first example. 1 second. I'm trying to find out where the previews are. There they go. Now, As Dusk Falls is all the way down on the bottom list. It is not because it's in March. There are March games like, I think, Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2. Those games are up there, and they're in March. As Dusk Falls is all the way here. Almost at the bottom of the fucking barrel. They're gonna give us 10% off with PlayStation Plus, but they're not gonna put it on PlayStation Plus. It's kind of like, you know, we really want to incentivize you to buy this game. So, you know, if you have PlayStation Plus, you can get it for $26.99. The original price is $30, so you already know it really is concept art wrapped into a video game. But if you wait long enough, it'll either be dirt cheap or they eventually put it on Plus. Am I going to buy the game? No. I'm not going to support the failure of Microsoft with my fucking wallet. And in my personal opinion, you shouldn't either. So I'm going to go on over to Justia.com. We're going to open up Justia. If you've been with the channel for a long time, this is where we make sure we know what we're talking about. So we go over here to see who has copyrights. Instead of wandering around in the dark, we can just go over to Justia.com and see who has the copyrights. So this is As Dusk Falls, right? This is the copyright over here on Justia. So what do you guys see? We're going to do that Dora the Explorer thing. I'm going to ask you what I already know. What do you see? What name you see right there? I'll wait. I'm looking at you.
Is it saying Microsoft Corporation?
Yes, it does. A Microsoft Corporation game is coming to another platform, a competitive platform. A game doing
hey,
good. A game doing good is not a valid reason for it going multiplat.
Hey, that CFO's words coming through, ain't it?
You know what's fucked up? I had posted the CFO video and it didn't do numbers. I was deleting stuff off my phone. I thought I had copied the CFO video. It turns out I didn't copy the CFO video and I deleted the only CFO video of that today. But I'll go through my phone and see that if I can find it again. But I had made copies of it and then I didn't see it anymore. I put it in my console war folder. So it kind of sucks because I wish, you know what I'm saying? I wish I didn't do that. Damn. But I'm gonna go to my console war folder because do y'all remember when I posted that? I don't know if I deleted it or not. I mean, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna just go to my YouTube channel. But I want to keep this on screen. We just looked at this game, right? It was made by Microsoft. It was commissioned by them. They own the rights. It went day and date on Game Pass. It was on Xbox, PC, and cloud. This was their game. It stayed exclusive for less than a year. They're bringing it over here in the beginning of March. They're giving us a PlayStation Plus 10% discount because they really want us to pay for the failure that is that game. The game is not a failure because of the high reviews. The game is not a failure because of the awards. The game is a failure because it did not sell. That is one of the biggest failures. It outshines awards. It outshines reviews. If your game flops financially and no one buys it, there's a problem. If the game's reviews are good when we go check it on Metacritic and we already saw the 3 awards it got, then I'm going to scratch my head figuring out why the fuck did it financially flop? Except we know why it flopped. It was on the wrong platform and they don't buy games. And this is why we're about to talk about Hi-Fi Rush going to another platform, because it's the same situation. If you really want to be smart with me, they came out last year, both of them. What are the chances that Hi-Fi Rush comes to another platform this year after a year being only on Xbox? Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Talk to me.
I think it'll go to Switch.
I think it'll go to Switch too. I don't really care, but the whole principle of it can't even stay. Some of these games can't even stay exclusive for an entire year. So I misspoke. Hi-Fi Rush came out
early this year, right? No, 2023, mid 2023.
Was it? No.
I think it was like it was during their direct thing.
Yeah,
that was like
it was. I think no. I think we tried this streams ago, a couple of streams ago. I think it was January. I think it was like the end of January, and when they had their little direct, they stuff dropped it, and I think it was like January 28th.
Oh, was that early? Okay, I thought it was a little later.
I mean, there's some patterns coming up because January 28th ain't that fucking far.
Yeah, I know they got another direct coming up soon, so it may be.
Nick said January. So with this information coming out, we know that more people are gonna be back to work next week, so we're gonna get even more gaming info. Maybe we get that announcement, man. The Hi-Fi Rush is going to Nintendo Switch. I mean, this is Xbox.
Hey, man.
No, I got it. Thank you. I'm so happy I didn't delete this. I got it. I got the soundbite. I'm going to play it now.
When we look at what we've done the last 10 years and where we're going, we think a lot about the cross-platform play, which is I want to play on all the devices that I have and all the screens that I have. And I think that's really when I think it's the sort of holistic, the holistic lens of the how do I make sure that we're on Xboxes and I'll say PlayStations and Nintendo Switches in a mobile landscape. How are we on mobile? And that's really maybe lastly is where we're going in this business is that expansion of operating leverage, where we think about placing our bets, first party, subscriptions, advertising. Those are all high margin businesses that we want to expand into. And what you'll hear from us more and more is a bit of a change of strategy. And again, not announcing anything broadly here, but our mission is to bring our first party experiences, our subscription services to every screen that can take that can play a game. That means smart TVs. That means mobile devices. That means what we would have thought as competitors in the past, like PlayStation and Nintendo. When we look at what we've done,
So
Is a slip of
I have the sound bite. It's still on my YouTube channel. You can go to the shorts folder and go check down my shorts. It'll be the video where you see an Xbox fanboy crying with trash behind him, and it says breaking news. It's right next to the Game Pass video.
Was that a slip of the tongue?
All I know is I'm about to go save this video back to my phone, because I knew when we heard that it needed to be saved, because we were going to have to come back to this, and pretty much confirm to non-believers, which are the Xbox fans, that this is going down. They don't want to believe that it's happening. It is happening. They might not want it to happen, but it is going to happen. So I'm saving this video back to my phone. I'm going to put it back into the console war folder on my phone, because I'm going to have to send this video to multiple Xbox fans throughout the week. So again, game one that we're using as an example before we go into Hi-Fi Rush, and this is As Dusk Falls, trademark application by Microsoft Corporation, right? This is a Microsoft IP, but it's coming to PlayStation. It doesn't matter how good the game did. It doesn't matter how many awards. It's still coming over here. I mean, how do you make that make sense? I mean, it makes sense to me. The game didn't sell well. They want to make their money back. It makes sense to me, but an Xbox fan is using this. It did good as a defense mechanism for, it's not a flop. It's not going over. It's a financial flop. I didn't say nothing about reviews. I didn't say anything about awards. When you talk about a flop, the first thing you think of is something didn't sell, or it didn't sell well. Let me give you an example. I'm going to get off of Justia real quick. I'm going to go on over to Metacritic. People on the Xbox side say that Helldivers is dog shit. Nobody knows what it is. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but it's getting a sequel. It made enough money for it to get a sequel. The awards the studio gave it enough prestige and trust between Sony for them to greenlit the sequel. The Metacritic review for the first game was enough to say we should give them another chance. Helldivers went to PC because the studio puts a lot of their games on PC. Every game they produce, I think, has been on PC for Arrowhead. And they've only made 5 games, including Helldivers 2. So it's a very small studio. They were founded in 2008. I think their first game was in 2011. That was the only game that ever went to an Xbox console, which was the Xbox 360. Every other game after that was PC and PlayStation consoles and handhelds, and then that was it. It was just PlayStation and PC. So when you talk about, it must have did bad because it went to PC, no, that's just what the developer does. They put their games on PC. And with Sony dipping into PC, it's kind of like a match made in heaven at this point. So I just want to go over here. I'm going to just search up Helldivers. They say they got 2. Are they not working? Is what's the name not working? Metacritic. I love you, Metacritic. And then they search. Bro, you know what I loved about Metacritic is their old search engine was way better than their new search engine. Like if you start to type a word, it would know. Let's just go to As Dusk Falls. Yeah. There's something's wrong with the website right now. Long story short, I might have to go and get the specific links. I don't want to like litter the stuff. But as we know right now is that there are games on Xbox that don't do good. As Dust Falls, financially it flopped. I don't know what the reviews were, so I'm gonna find that out right now. Let me see if I search it on. Oh yeah, their website's down. Okay, because I searched As Dust Falls over on Metacritic, and it's not popping up anything. Yeah, there's something wrong with their website. I don't know what it is. So I can't search for certain things because their search engine is down or their website's down. I don't know what they're planning on doing. Maybe they're about to do something. But yeah, Metacritic is partially down right now. Their search isn't working. Yeah. So we won't be able to check and see. Maybe As Dust Falls Metacritic. I said dusk. Okay, so I got the reviews here, and it's very mid. It's sitting at a 77 with a user score of a 7.7. It's lucky. It's very lucky numbers, but this is As Dust Falls, so it's a 77 at a 7.7, just under what original Helldivers was doing, which was 81 on PlayStation 4 and 83 on PC. So, you know, those are pretty high scores. Only 297 people decided to review it for the user score. I would assume that the completion rate is very low. My short time on Xbox, I don't know when I'm going to turn that shit back on, but on my time with Xbox, I did look at certain people's stuff, and what I did notice is that, I'm going back to Justia, I did notice that no one was playing it, and I scrolled through achievements and I didn't see that anybody had even started the game. We're gonna go to Hi-Fi Rush real quick just to confirm that Hi-Fi Rush is a Xbox game. And the reason why we're saying this is because they own the studio. And if they own the studio,
it's the Bethesda studio.
Yeah, so there we go. Hi-Fi Rush. It's a ZeniMax Media Incorporated game. Obviously, it was made before Activision picked it up. They filed the trademark. Oh, sorry. Microsoft picked them up. It was filed in December 21st, 2020. When was the acquisition of Bethesda finalized by Microsoft? Just gonna try to see if we can get it.
Here's some information for when did Microsoft acquire Bethesda? According to Wikipedia, U.S. in March 2021, Microsoft acquired Bethesda's parent company ZeniMax Media, maintaining that the company will continue to operate as a separate business.
So it was March 2021, right? So March 2021 is when they picked them up. The copyright for Hi-Fi Rush was filed on December 21st, 2020. The game ended up coming out in 2023 in January. But yeah, they filed the copyright for this game before they finalized the acquisition, and the game came out 3 years afterwards. It's an Xbox game. It's underneath the umbrella of ZeniMax, which Microsoft acquired. They own ZeniMax. They don't own Bethesda. They own ZeniMax, and ZeniMax owns Bethesda, so they own everything related to ZeniMax. That includes Hi-Fi Rush. Now, there was something else that we also want to look at, and this is the big checkmate. I probably should have started with it, but it's all right. We'll start with it now. Ori. So we're going to go look at Ori on the Nintendo Switch. Ori ended up going to the Nintendo Switch 3 years ago. I don't think a single Xbox fan made a correlation to that. Like, hey, okay, you got Ori. We're getting Ori, but it was said to be only on Xbox, but it went to Switch. And both of the Oris went over there. So 4 years ago, Ori and the Blind Forest Definitive Edition went to Nintendo Switch. And then 3 years ago, Ori and the Will of the Wisp went to the Nintendo Switch. So let's go watch both of these trailers, because a lot of people, again, still not understanding. It's happened before, you just pretending like you don't know.
Isn't how it was supposed to go.
Game Pass. True, Woody. Game Pass. So, guys, this is Ori. We know it very well. It's been used in the console war as ammunition during arguments. It was said to be their pride and joy. It did well. That's what they say. I don't know what that means.
You ever heard the saying, "Pie comes before the fall"?
You said pie? Pie comes before the fall?
Pride.
I like pie.
I know you do. That Game Pass pie. It's green. It's normally green with custard green.
Yeah. Love it. So, back to it. Ori is a Xbox exclusive. Ori is an Xbox exclusive, right? Ori did good. It did good. What is that? Awards? High reviews? Did it sell well? They don't want to talk about sales because Microsoft doesn't talk about sales, but it matters even to Microsoft, because if a game doesn't sell that they're attached to, they're going to want their money back from the investment. So they put it over there. Put it on Switch. They don't want to put it on PlayStation, because if they put it on PlayStation, that really means they're third party. But they're still putting it on a platform they don't own.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen it before. We've seen this before. Like, let's stop acting like we haven't seen it. There's probably some other examples, including Minecraft. They don't have to keep putting that on PlayStation. They don't. They choose to do it. They want that money. They know that you guys on Xbox don't buy Minecraft. They want that money. I don't care about you and the fanboy bullshit. They want the money. It's a big difference between PlayStation. PlayStation know they're going to get money from their users. Xbox does not know they're going to get money from their users. Hold on. I was supposed to look at the Blind Forest. So, Cat Lover 95 and the guy that hangs his dreadlocks out of his car window. What are y'all thoughts on this? Because obviously, the defense against this is that Hi-Fi Rush did good. But what does that even mean? Like, it did good? You think it? You, in your personal opinion, believing the game did good, whatever metric that is, does that really stop it from going to another platform so they can make their money back?
Because they got way too many games that don't do good, and Hi-Fi Rush didn't even do good.
That's what I'm saying. They saying it did good because Aaron came out and said it was a hit launch. Nigga, yeah, a hit could mean anything. A hit could mean, it's our first game that had a good Metacritic in a couple of months. That's a good thing for us. But that doesn't mean it sold well.
Exactly. Like they say it did good because of the press and the media's like praise, and
Mm-hmm.
also the fact that it got a lot of people to play it, like try it out. So the engagement numbers were pretty decent. That's why they say it did good. But nobody beat the game. You know, the game didn't sell well, and people forgot all about it when it came after Starfield came out. It's just like when they should have put a little more focus on that game, honestly.
They need to understand there's a difference between doing good and selling good. So,
Going good.
you say something?
What he was mentioning about the wired controller again?
I'm definitely gonna have to pick one of those things up. But the controller hasn't died on me. I've just been using the cord with it. I'm trying to figure out. I wanted to check out. This is what I wanted to check out. The Hi-Fi Rush trailers. I wanted to count the views, right? See what we're looking at for viewership. The Bethesda Softworks version of it got 587,000 views 11 months ago. The game is literally about to be a year. So they're gonna have to give information on the game. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to another platform. They could just say, hey, it's been a year and we like what's going on. We have additional content, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the announcement. It's you have to walk up a hill both ways to get double A batteries. Fuck you, man. So yeah, it's about to be a year old. The initial views, under 600,000 on Bethesda for the official announcement, under 350,000 on IGN's version of the video. All the other ones are like under 300,000. Bethesda Softworks, 8 months ago, Tango Remix trailer. That was their additional content to kind of try to see if they could get more people to play the game and buy the game. I don't know if it worked like a God of War Valhalla. Like, that really did get people to buy the game. This did not work. This is probably something that you would normally bring out after a year if your game is selling very well. You notice that when it came to God of War, it was out for, God of War came out in 2022, right? So it was out for all of, it was out in all of 2023. It came out at the end of 2022. And then at the end of 2023, they released free DLC to kind of prolong the longevity of the game and allow it to live and get a new lease on life. And it actually did very well work, because I think during Black Friday and the holiday sales, God of War was available to buy for like $40 on Amazon, and PSN, I think like 40 or 50. So it worked. This right here, it was a desperate cry to say, hey, look at how good we are. Now, both of these videos did under 50,000 views. One is 9 months old. The other one's 8 months old. You can start to see that no one gives a fuck. The official launch trailer of Hi-Fi Rush on Xbox 11 months ago, it only did 182,000 views. That is very low. That lets you know that your home base doesn't give a fuck about the game. It's something to talk about. It's not something they want to play. And then if you just start to look at the other views related to Hi-Fi Rush, they're very low. Next to nothing. No one really cares about the game, right? Their fans don't care because they're not watching these trailers. And I would guarantee if you check the biggest and baddest Xbox fans out here, they did not complete the game. Let me see what I can find real quick. Steam account, JayTechTV. I'm going to see if I can bring up my link.
Yeah.
Right? If I can bring up my link, I can go and get my Steam page.
Yeah, it's pretty weird how nobody hardly beat that game at all. and like with it being short and shit.
Yeah, it was very short,
not weird.
and they claim it to be very, very fun and everything. So
Not weird. It's not weird. 90% of them are all talk. Not really weird at all.
Game Pass is weird.
They didn't deserve that game at all.
They didn't deserve it, but I don't want people to think that we wanted it. I think it definitely would have done well on another platform,
Yeah,
but it
I
doesn't
definitely-
necessarily mean we wanted the game.
I definitely would have picked it up.
No, you
and
wouldn't.
bought it.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No.
Yes, I
It,
would've.
it didn't have a lot of black people in it. Goopity goop.
Oh,
No, I had one black chick on it. That was her,
Yeah, I
his
saw that.
little. I don't know. You know, in these days, you don't really have a lot of romantic relationships. So I guess it was his partner or whatever.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so I just wanted to point this out. So I'm gonna go over here to my Steam page. And the reason why I have to do this is because I already know I'm gonna have people like, hey, you know, you didn't do this, you didn't do this. This is my Steam page. You know it's me. You see the fire. You see your boy JayTechTV with his sharp shape up. And what do you see? I was playing Hi-Fi Rush on my laptop. I actually have a YouTube video of me playing Hi-Fi Rush on my laptop. And I'm gonna go get that, and then we'll look at that in a little bit too. The reason why I have to do this is because Xbox fans think that I'm shitting on a game that I did not experience, but in reality I did. So with that being said, do they have proof that they've played the game and not just dick rided on the prestige of the game, the awards and the high reviews that it's gotten, and other people that have played it? You know, one thing we don't see enough for Hi-Fi Rush is gameplay from Xbox fans. We hear them talk about it, but we don't see them play it. Now, it's not very difficult to get gameplay online. I can run you through this real quick. You know, you have your Xbox, you push the share button, the one in the middle, but not the X symbol. You click that while you're playing the game, or you hold it down. It'll record the last 1 minute. If you're recording in 720p, you can do 3 minutes. If you're doing 1080p, you can do 1 minute. If you're doing 4K, you can capture 30 seconds. I know this sounds stupid, but it is fucking true. We've already done the test. Yeah, I know. We've done the test. We've done the test, and I'm gonna show you guys the test in a little bit because we did the test. One of the streams.
A PlayStation niggas teach you how to use your own platform.
Well, it has to be done. Again, man, like I played a good amount of games on my laptop, and it's not a bad laptop. The graphics are pretty damn good for what it was doing. Once I get this computer desk, it'll be interesting to see what this computer can do. I think it'll be doing much better visuals than, you know, what I was doing over here. But just like me being a PlayStation gamer, you know, on PC, I was capturing a lot of gameplay, a lot of, you know, screenshots. Same thing with Xbox. When I was over there, I captured a lot of screenshots and videos. But I don't see the same thing from Xbox. I just don't see the same thing. So, you know, I could do it. Why can't you do it? That's all I'm saying. If you really like the game at all, even if you played it for the first time, you should see a screenshot or some gameplay. But they don't. And this is one of the reasons why it is a very high possibility that this game is definitely going to the Switch. It's probably not coming to the PlayStation, but it's definitely going to the Switch. If they want to try to get as much money, they'll probably announce that it's going to PlayStation. But if it goes anywhere else besides PC, Xbox fans are very delicate right now. So I don't know what else they can handle. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna post this video up because most of y'all still don't believe. And I was telling True Woody the same thing. Like him, and Afro was talking about controllers. I've never once played a game on this laptop without my DualSense. So once I got the DualSense and I started playing games, I hooked up one of my mini PlayStation controllers, and I was just playing with a DualSense. So there's no reason why we don't see gameplay or screenshots from Xbox fans when it comes to a game that they want to go and put their life on the line for, because in many cases, you know, they're sacrificing gray hairs, they're sacrificing blood pressure to defend these, and I'm being dead serious. They stress themselves out defending Xbox in their honor, and then at the end of the day, they not even playing the games they defending. They're not even on the platform they're defending. So I don't care if it did good in your personal opinion. Financially, the game didn't do good. I mean, I have more gameplay in this first 15 or something seconds of a Hi-Fi Rush on my fucking on my account than they do. JayTech put up more gameplay of a game that they're defending than they did. It doesn't make sense. That's wild, man. Oh, it was a 22-second video. So yeah, it's a 22-second video. I have more gameplay than any of them, because they never posted any gameplay. They claim it did good, but it didn't do good enough for them to show the world how good it is. But it did good. But when we ask them, did it sell good, then they get all defensive and butthurt. Okay, so we're pretty good, right? We wrapped this up. You know, Ori went over to Nintendo Switch. As Dusk Falls, which is a Microsoft-owned game, that's coming over to PlayStation. Hi-Fi Rush looks like it's going to Switch. It may end up on PlayStation. I can't confirm anything about that. All I can pretty much talk about is that the rumor is only talking about Switch. Read some other stuff, and it doesn't look good. You probably think we're going to another topic. We're not. The reason why we're not is that because we have sound bites from Xbox fans discussing this in their podcasts. They are freaking out. They are fighting each other. They're arguing with each other. It is not good out here. There is a civil war because there are some people that are okay with this, and many of the Xbox console users are not okay with this. They do not like the possibility that these games are going to any other platform. Now, I'm not seeing anybody today talking on my Xbox account, and that's perfectly fine. But I'll be heading over to the PlayStation Legion private chat, because that's where I posted a few of the videos in question.
Wait, you saw them? Wow.
Yeah, they're arguing with each other. They're deliberating about what this means. I've sent a couple to King Thrash asking for a round table. He said it's going to be one Sunday. I don't know if he's talking about this Sunday or next Sunday, but he said it was going to be one Sunday. He got back to me today, so maybe he was talking about yesterday, but we have a 3-hour gap, so I don't know. But if there is one today, I'll be on the round table. I want to go play this. This is by Randall Thor, a good friend of True Witty as well as Jez.
Hi-Fi Rush kind of fits the bill in the sense that it's an award-winning game, right? I mean, it did win. You are coming up on its 1-year anniversary, right?
The thing is, like, I think that's troublesome, because it's kind of like if you put in Hi-Fi Rush there, it really does open up that discussion of why not everything? Why not Starfield? Why not Halo?
Ooh.
Why not this? Why not that?
Ooh.
But like, if it's Flight Simulator, it doesn't really open up the same discussion, because Flight Simulator is such a unique and historical kind of game that sort of existed before even Xbox existed, and also, you know, it's probably not a system seller in the same context. So I think for me, it's kind of annoying if they did that with Hi-Fi Rush, because they've shipped it on another platform without even giving it a chance to really deliver value for the platform. They shadow dropped it. That was their decision, and all that kind of stuff. And if you do start putting games like Hi-Fi, which are single player games, not multiplayer, do start putting games like that on other platforms, it does open Pandora's box. You know, it really does. So I personally would hope that isn't the case for the health of the platform. I mean, it doesn't bother me personally, of course, because, you know, people. I mean, if I'm speaking purely for myself personally, I think it's a good thing that as many people can play the game as possible. But it's not going to be a good look for Xbox, and it is going to open. It's going to give the media like this whole. This narrative will evolve, which is like, why not everything? Why not everything?
Hi-Fi Rush kind of fits the bill in the sense that it's an award-winning.
So you guys heard it. That's from Jez and Randall Thor, you know, talking in their podcast where, and I don't know when this was recorded, but it does seem like Xbox fans were right on it. This video is from January 5th. So I must have got the rumor late. Maybe I was really busy this week, but I got the information late, and I'm happy that I did, because I had enough time to do additional research before I even talked about a rumor of this size. I'm still not confirming that it's happening. It's still a rumor, but it is scaring the living shit out of Xbox fans. Now, there's another podcast that was recorded. This one's a little bit worse, and they're snapping at each other. They're really snapping at each other. Now, this is another synonymous one. This is Xbox Era. We know Xbox Era. They have a lot of trolls over there. They have a lot of toxic people over there, and they normally will have an article talking about a PlayStation rumor that they made up that won't come true in order to make Sony look like they can't keep promises. So I wanted to talk to you guys about them, but I want you to hear them basically almost fighting. They're on the same podcast. They're fighting. Like really fighting. You know, and it ain't good, bro. I mean, this is the end times for Xbox fans. The Civil War that I predicted was going to be here around these types of subjects, it's coming soon. A lot of them are going to be okay with it, because a lot of Xbox fans are older. They're going to leave the console war. They've been waiting to leave the console war for a while. They're going to spend time with their families and stuff like that. Others, they still want to fight. They don't know how long they want to fight in the console war, but they still want to fight, and they do not want Xbox to look like they have another L. This is going to give them a massive L, because this game was hyped up by them. And, you know, start putting that in perspective. Look at all the games they've been hyping up that are of a lower variety underneath the quality of Starfield. These all of them could have a possibility of going to platforms outside of PC. Again, we already heard what the CFO said last year, that people were defending. Sorry, they weren't defending. They were kind of sweep under the rug. They were trying to say that he was wrong. They were trying to say that he misspoken. But, you know, this was a few months ago.
He did not misspoke.
Exactly, but, you know, we didn't even have to wait until Hi-Fi Rush. There were two other examples I just gave. You know, Ori, 3 years ago, both of the Ori games went to Switch. And then, you know, 4 months ago, it got announced that As Dusk Falls, a Microsoft-owned IP, is going to PlayStation 5 with a PlayStation Plus discount that they had to allow. So, they just want to make their money back at the end of the day. It's not about the console war to Microsoft. They've lost too much money trying this bullshit, and they just really want to make their money back. I'm going to go play the video real quick. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Has been the amount of, my only issue has been the amount of people just quickly losing their shit, taking this as it's already happened. It's for a dumb reason. It's a snowball effect. They're not going to have consoles in a few years. Like that path that people just start going down, where they're like, well, I just put everything everywhere. And it's like, no, that's the case by case basis part of it. If they have a strong reason why, I won't care. If they don't have a strong reason why, I'll be like, oh, that's really weird.
I understand people getting upset that they believe this is just another step on a path that may eventually lead to them not bothering with consoles anymore. That's where I think a lot of this comes from. Xbox is already not the mainstream console of choice.
Yeah.
So you can't look at it from the perspective of, it doesn't matter because, right now Xbox doesn't sell a lot of consoles. So the less they sell as time goes on, the less reason they have to keep making them. Like, yeah, Microsoft is a company that will cut just about anything if they feel like they need to. They were making phones, remember? I think the conversation was fine. I don't think we got carried away with anything. I don't think we spiraled out of control.
You immediately just went to worst case scenarios over and over again, but sure.
But no, I didn't go to those worst case scenarios. What I did was, no, I didn't. What I did was try and explain why I think people are getting quite upset
these
and
worst
emotional.
Case scenarios are going to happen. I know.
No, that's not what I was doing at all. You weren't even listening.
I was listening.
You weren't even listening.
My only issue has been the amount of people just.
So they were about to like fight. They're like, 'cause, like a lot of them. Some of them are trying to act cool and say it's okay if it happens. A lot of them really don't want this shit to happen. Let's think about how disastrous this will be. You're running around all last year with a list of games and claiming that we got this, haha, we have exclusives. And then the reality sets in that if you are about to do it, and I got a screenshot of someone doing this in my last live stream, not yesterday's Gamecast, but Thursday's live stream. And he went in the comment section after the video was posted, and he started to say that we didn't have any first party exclusives and that we have this, and this. And I'm going to read off the comment, and I'm going to tell you my response, because I posted, if I'm not mistaken, I posted what he said in the topics, but I'm going to go save that back to my phone and post it somewhere else if I got it. Let's hope that I got it, because I've been deleting like pictures and shit all day. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so I'm not gonna post that there since I haven't even posted it in the topics. I'm gonna go and post it in receipts, because this is something that we're definitely gonna need. I want everybody else to see it. If you haven't joined our Discord and you want to join our Discord, you can do so. Let me read this off real quick. And I quote, "Meanwhile, comparing first party to Concord and Helldivers, Xbox has 1. Hellblade 2, which Insomniac is using as a visual staple. The game looks amazing. 2. Avowed. 3. Call of Duty / Activision Blizzard games dropping into Game Pass, 30 plus games. 4. Towerborn. 5. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. 6. Indiana Jones rumored." That's what he actually says. 7. id Tech new game rumored. Again, this is what he's actually saying. 8. Clockwork Revolution rumored. Again, this is what he's saying. 9. Halo side project game, etc. And then he says, and for third party, Stalker 2, Arc 2, Aura History Untold. So that's what he said. And I replied, but none of them have a release date. And then he did not reply anymore. He's not blocked. He said all of that and not a single date. Not a single fucking date. It don't, like, And this is the problem with these guys. Not a single date. Xbox putting Hi-Fi Rush on Switch means that they are going to change their fucking strategy going forward. That means games could get delayed. Games could get moved up. Games could release day and date on a competitor's platform if that's what they want. They're not seeing a change in the attitude of the Xbox community when it comes to buying games. Actually, I think they're seeing the opposite. They're seeing more and more Xbox fans that are on that platform refuse to buy games at higher rates. But it is this is what they wanted. They're like, hey, Game Pass, we're giving away free games. Get Game Pass, free games. Get free games on Game Pass.
Don't use it.
Hey, shut up. But if you keep doing that, you're not gonna want to buy the games. I use Game Pass because I don't want to buy those fucking games. I'm using Game Pass on the Xbox the same reason why Xbox fans are using it. But I'm a PlayStation dude. I kind of understand why I'm doing it, and also the type of content that I'm providing this month. I want to cover as many games as I possibly can. I want to play as many games as I possibly can before it starts to get heavy on PlayStation, which is at the very end of the month. You know, my Game Pass runs out on the 21st. So with it running out on the 21st, I have until the 21st of this month, and right after the 21st, what happens? PlayStation games start dropping. I don't fucking need to mess around with the Xbox no more. But I'm going to cover it. You know, I made that promise to the many people that want me to cover Xbox. I'm going to cover it. But I'll keep this list here. I just want y'all to know. JayTech doesn't lie to y'all. This is the comment. I took a screenshot. Everything I read off is what he read. You see Towerborn. You see Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. You see Indiana Jones. id Tech new game. He doesn't even know what id Tech's new game is. And he says it's a rumor, and he still wanted to list it. Xbox fans are obsessed with this fucking list. Not this specific one, but just any list. They love listing games, but they don't have any release dates. They don't have titles sometimes. They don't have any gameplay sometimes. They don't even have release years. And they just love, oh, look at what we got. Look at what we got. Look at what we got. And then they come out and they start flopping. And then they want to move on to the next game that's supposed to save them. And it's supposed to kill PlayStation. And I'm sorry, but there is no one game that is going to save the situation that they're in right now and completely destroy PlayStation from all that they're doing, all that they have done. It's just not happening. It's a mythical hero that does not fucking exist. This one game that's going to be so fire that is going to put Xbox back on top and is going to destroy PlayStation. It doesn't exist.
Yo, I don't care if they have 5 bangers to drop this within a year or two. They can never kill PlayStation, bro. Like, it's impossible at this point. PlayStation will have to literally die from its own fuck ups.
I want to also point to something, right? When people talk about good. When people talk about good, let me talk about something real quick. Somebody in the chat, please give yourself a shout out so I can give you a W. Somebody in the chat was talking about Kenna, not getting as much praise as Hi-Fi Rush, and you are right. Kenna was one of the best looking little indie games from a very small studio, and their first game that I've ever played. It was very well done, and the story was very nice. They ended up coming out with additional content for free, and you could get a new staff and everything, and samurai armor, and it was really well done. Such a beautiful game. Great reviews. I don't know if it got any awards. I can go check that, but as of right now, I don't know if it received any awards.
It won Indie Game of the Year.
It did. It won from who? Jeff? From Jeff Keighley?
Yeah, the Jeff Keighley Award.
Okay, cool.
It did? Okay.
So it's an award-winning game, right? Now, I was told by PC and Xbox people that this game was not a real exclusive. It was going to go over to other consoles, and it didn't. It's been out for a while now, and it just didn't. We know that PlayStation has a very good relationship with Ember Labs, on the point that I believe that they're going to be acquired any day or year now. You know, their next IP, from what I've heard, is going to also be a PlayStation exclusive. They're very close. Bridge of Spirit. I just want to make sure if they got any other awards. Yeah, I got the Game Award for Best Independent Game.
PlayStation doesn't own that IP, though, do it? I don't think.
No, they don't. They don't own the IP.
Well, IP. Sorry, I went away from that.
So that must be a second-party deal game.
If
they own the IP, apparently, that would have been a first-party game.
Yes, that would have been a first-party game.
Yeah,
I mean, we can definitely go check it, but I don't think they own it.
I don't think they own it, but they definitely
they definitely help.
No, they definitely help.
That studio definitely ain't putting it anywhere else, though.
Yeah, it's trademarked by Ember Labs. So let's say it's trademarked by Ember Labs, but Sony ends up buying Ember Labs. It'll be PlayStation. It's similar to what happened with what's that game called? Sunset. Like Microsoft published it, you know what I'm saying? So it can't go anywhere else. But Ember Labs, you know, like just like Insomniac, Insomniac owns it, but Microsoft has the publishing rights, and that's probably what happened with this game too. Because it went digital first, and then it went physical.
You know, I wonder if Insomniac even wants to have that game, Hi-Fi Rush, rebooted or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like remaster, remade.
Hey, give this guy an L. Give him an L.
It's not in there. It's not in there.
Dude, you said Hi-Fi Rush. If you want Hi-Fi Rush rebooted.
Ah, fuck.
It's called Sunset Overdrive. Somebody give this dreadhead motherfucker a L. He deserves it. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. That's an L right there. That's a big L. That's a bigger L than True Woody's ever had. True Woody has the worst L record ever, bro.
It's pretty harsh.
Oh man. Fuck it up.
Just put me in purgatory. I'll be alright.
Yeah. I agree though. No, I agree after seeing that it basically made them no money. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if it's the best idea, but I know that Insomniac has made so much money for Sony because of Spider-Man that they can have additional money to do shit like this. I just want to go back to what Cat Lover 95 and a lot of other PlayStation fans thought the deal was going to be. It would have been nice if it was a deal, but I said I don't think that's going to happen. And putting games on PC was supposed to make enough money. So I don't know, like a game like Helldivers 2 would be possible. You know, or a Sunset Overdrive remake or remaster would be possible. Like they have enough revenue coming in from outside that they can do stuff, but they just wasn't getting it. It doesn't mean they don't get enough revenue that they can make other stuff happen. And that's how Helldivers 2 came to be. Part 1 probably didn't sell enough to get a sequel of this magnitude. But the awards were good. The reviews were good. The studio was really good. They weren't lazy.
Offers look nice.
Their offers look really nice. So we already know that they're basically in the door of PlayStation. So we got a sequel. And then all of these other games between the PS4 generation and the PlayStation 5 generation selling very well and making so much money with Plus and all this other stuff making them money. They were like, they have enough money to say, hey, let's take a chance on you. You can, get something. We're going to do something with Returnal. And a lot of those games like Returnal and Helldivers 2 were made possible because of us, because we buy these other games so much and they have such a overhanging fruit of money that they can fund some of these other projects. Even some like a Kenna, like, we got enough money that we can help these guys make this game this good, you know, or the China Joy Project, you know. I can't say that for Xbox. Their games just don't sell good enough, you know. But I do know that if they have enough money to make a Sunset Overdrive and Sony truly wants to do it, they will make more money than they ever did on PC and Xbox for the last 10 years. J-Row49 is celebrating 7 months of membership. Thank you, man. 7 months. So, yeah, Kenna, a better game than Hi-Fi Rush, from a small studio that was able to do these types of visuals. Every time I look at Kenna, I'm always like blown away what they could do with their very first game, knowing that whatever they make next is just going to be leaps and bounds above this. And that's just incredible to think about. That's incredible.
That's insanely powerful.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm going to go with one other game. You know, I talk about this game all the time. You know, I play it a lot too. And I'm just going to put some of this gameplay up here. And this was, I think this was Returnal. You know, where I had got on Returnal a couple of times. Some people don't understand this. Sometimes I just go back on old co-op games and I just help people. You know, because I'm a gamer like that. I go back on Returnal and help people sometimes and doing some co-op missions. This is another situation like a Helldivers, where House of Marquee was a small studio, and their games before that were not good with the visuals. You know, they were very underrated. A lot of gamers didn't buy them. A lot of gamers didn't even look their way. A lot of gamers don't even know who a House of Marquee was before Returnal. But Sony, you know, was able to help these guys make this IP. And it just looks amazing. It plays amazing. They did such a great job with this game. Like, it is so fucking good. Especially the co-op element, which was something they added in, I think, after almost a year. And I do kind of like when PlayStation does this. They've been doing this for a while. Like, they bring out a game, and then when they bring out this game, it's like, okay, they bring out the game, it's really good, and then months later to a year later, they bring out DLC. Ghost of Tsushima. Remember, Ghost of Tsushima, single player game. Months later, they brought out a 4-player co-op mode. You know, Returnal came out, single player game. You know, the following year they brought out a co-op mode with a new tower to go through. God of War, same thing going on. You know, a whole year later, they come out with a brand new mode for free. I do like this. Like this, their version of games as a service on that level. Not like, oh, okay, it's microtransactions. No, it's they have some additional content that will get you back into the game that you don't have to pay for some many cases, and that will make you want to play it and make other people want to play it. I remember this was free. The update that added co-op to Returnal, that was free. The update that added co-op to Ghost of Tsushima was free. The brand new update for God of War was free. Like, Sony has done this, and I don't think a lot of people pay attention to what PlayStation has been able to do when it comes to that level of a games as a service, where they're still servicing a game that people may think is dead. And I hope more developers do that, and I hope PlayStation continues to do that. We have a lot of fucking games coming out, and 2 of them are a higher level games as a service game, and maybe a lower level games as a service title. Right? Don't leave. I know y'all gonna try to leave. Don't leave. So I'm gonna go to the lower level, which is Helldivers. And I'm gonna talk to you of why it's a lower level game, so you guys can understand. So Helldivers is on a lower level games as a service, very similar to Monster Hunter, and I talked to you guys about that too. Monster Hunter was supported for many years. It is still being supported. I'm talking about Monster Hunter World. Helldivers, the first game. Look at all this content. No microtransactions, just additional content. If you want to buy it, it's up to you. You do not have to buy it, right? Monster Hunter World, same thing. If I go search up Monster Hunter World, you're going to see a lot of content, right? Games as a service, but on a lower level, not microtransactions, but just additional content if you want to buy it. All the content here is like $2.99, you know, real cheap shit. Helldivers 1 is the same price as Helldivers 2. This game came out at $40. Helldivers 2 is coming out at $40. They're not breaking the bank. I think that's very pro-consumer. A lot of people are not talking about that. Monster Hunter had always been a game that had different updates and stuff, and not all of them were paid, but then they kind of did that bullshit. They did do some stuff, if I may say so. They would basically bring out the same exact game, add some additional content, and like put it out physical. Like, yeah, you pay like, let's say $50 for the game, then they bring the same game out with just a little extra shit, and it's like it's a re-release of the same game. They've done that. Like back in the day, Monster Hunter used to do that. I will say Monster Hunter, when it comes to Monster Hunter World, it's something similar to that. What's this? This is this is updates for Rise. Is this Rise? Yeah, that's Rise. They're adding add-ons for that. We don't want to see Rise. We're talking about World. So in respects to Helldivers, you see what I'm talking about? Lower level, lower, not microtransaction, lower level games as a service, where they give you the option to buy little bits of content if you want to, but you don't have to. It's not going to change your experience outside of like appearance and shit like that. So I respect what they did with Helldivers. I respect what they did with Monster Hunter World. All of this stuff is here. If you want to buy some, you can buy it. If you don't, it's perfectly fine. I've gotten a couple things here and there. You will see. I was like, oh, okay, I like this, or I need this hairstyle. All of these hairstyles were free, by the way. Let me go get this, you know, or like these little statues. One of these statues you can put in your personal place. It's up to you. It's $2.99. This is old school classic level games as a service, right? It's perfectly fine. It's very harmless. I believe that Concord is going to be a high level games as a service. That means it's going to have microtransactions. It may be very aggressive, but Sony should not be stupid. And I know they're not stupid, so they might want to not fuck around too much with that. But let's have a discussion. What are y'all thoughts on games as a service as far as developers putting content out that can make you want to come back versus like the high level games as a service microtransaction, which is something I don't fuck with. I feel like Suicide Squad is going to be a high level games as a service where you're going to have the microtransactions. You're going to, you know, pretty much be bullied to get outfits and character expansion packs and shit like that. And that's that high level games as a service that is kind of a turn off to so many people.
Really something. Oh God.
Oh yeah, Gran Turismo 7 is also a games as a service, and I think Gran Turismo has microtransactions, but you don't fucking need to buy it. And I know people will say, yeah, that's high level because it has microtransactions. You can call it that. I'm not gonna stop you from calling it that, but I don't think I've ever had to buy that. Like, there has been one car that I really wanted to get real quick. It was like a dream car, so I think I gave him like $5 to get enough microtransactions to pick that up. Ever since then, and I think that was about 2 years ago. No, I think it was longer than that because it was on Gran Turismo Sport. I just run around the track and make enough money in game to buy what I need to buy in game. You know, there's enough to do in the game to make you your money. You don't have to do any of that. But it's really up to you. And that's the type of games as a service I don't mind. The ones where it's up to you. You want to spend your money, it's up to you. The aggressive ones, I do not like the aggressive ones. Sam likes the aggressive ones. I'm not a big fan of those.
Oh,
What you say?
Moss.
Well, I've got a confession.
Uh-oh.
I spent $200 on Forza.
I checked that out. Yeah.
Wait, what?
What happened is I just got my Xbox One back in the day, and like there was nothing worth buying for it. I didn't.
Hold on, but there's no.
I didn't want to buy Dead Rising or Roundabout or Rise Son of Rome. It just didn't interest me. But what interested me was Forza Motorsport 5. So I get the game, and it doesn't really have that many cars in it, and it's like a grind to get to them. And they're all really expensive. If you want to get them, you have to get these credits, and I didn't want to have to buy, car tokens and then go off and then see about unlocking them and everything. It was all a big, chore, right? And it became a thing that they got criticized for. Turn 10 got criticized for it because they had like an electric Formula One car in it, an E10 or something, and it was something like $40, and it was just absolute rip-off. It's kind of like Horse Armor in Oblivion, but with a car. They really were asking a lot of money for this car. I didn't want it, but it kind of tipped the balance where they were like greedy. And at the time, there weren't that many tracks. So people like saying, well, if the game had more tracks, it wouldn't be so bad. But as it is, it's like very, very few tracks. And we're expected to throw money at this thing. And it's like, why? Okay. So anyway, it got to a point where there was like a weekend where they said, okay, what we're going to do is, because we've listened to the community, we're going to have a sale. And everything's going to be 50% off. And I thought, oh, interesting. So I went off and calculated exactly how much I needed to get exactly the cars I wanted, and then bought exactly the right number of tokens to get them. And bought the cars I wanted from my garage. And then I was like set. Now, the game I think cost something like $50, something like that. It was cheaper than usual. And I thought, well, I'm spending to make it into the game I want by having the cars in it I felt should have been in there to begin with. So the amount of money I'm spending on it is double the cost of one game. But I am playing it a lot because I haven't got any other games. So in a way it works out. Now then what happened, right, because this isn't the end of the story, then what happened is they took my money and then they went and put it into making more tracks because they had that funding. So they went and put in the Nordschleife, which is my favorite track of all time, which is like 10-mile long test track in Germany. And I had many, many fun hours learning every corner of the Nordschleife. Now, I don't think that would have ended up in the game if people weren't buying microtransactions. They just would have not had the funds. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I think there is an economic reason for them continuing the games as a service thing if they get revenue stream like that. Now, what irritated the hell out of me was what happened with Forza 6. Because I go into Forza 6 and it's the same car models, but none of them, the ones that I bought, were in my garage. They wanted me to buy them again. And pay to unlock them to bring them into my garage, and then pay extra to buy all the parts I had for them originally again. So I had to pay out 3 times. And I just thought, you think for a bit of customer goodwill, they'd let you carry over what you bought in the previous game. And I looked into what it was like for Gran Turismo, I think it's A-Spec or something. And it was like in Gran Turismo A-Spec, when you buy something with a microtransaction, it ended up in the next Gran Turismo game. And that was between PS3 and PS4. So it was a completely different console. And they still let you drive your microtransaction from the previous Gran Turismo game. And I thought, well, that is the way to do it if you're going to do it. But I was irritated by the way that they had this car token thing, and you always have some tokens left over. It's like money. You think, oh, well, if I add a bit more to that, I can buy something else. And that's something they deliberately do. And then when I looked at Drive Club, which is a much better game all ways around, the way they had their cars that you don't level up and unlock, but there are some that you do, but some that you buy. The ones that you buy are about $5, and you just pay that money and you get the car. There's no intervening cash or anything like that, no virtual money. And I just thought, okay, thank you for the simplicity there. I really appreciate that. So I think I bought a couple of cars that way, but not that many. That's it, really.
Yeah, that's illegal. What? No, I mean I understand what you're saying, and I know about support from PlayStation Home. Stuff like that. Like I know that your money goes somewhere, and like I was just talking about Helldivers 2, Returnal. Those smaller studios were given a second chance. Maybe their past games didn't sell well on PlayStation, but they were given a second chance because of so much support that PlayStation has, and that they can afford to make a smaller studio and to seemingly make a AAA style or a quality game, which is great. I got a poll coming up.
I don't know. I didn't know. Oh, I can't see your pants.
And I want to ask this question, and it's a truthful question, so don't be mad. You have to answer. You have to pick one of these games. Okay, they're both 4-player co-op games. They're both third person. They both have guns in it. It is Helldivers 2 versus Suicide Squad, and I'm doing something different. I'm putting the price next to the game for the standard edition to see if you guys are going to pick a game for price or for just name recognition. So I'm going to start the poll now. It's just going to be very interesting. Let's see what goes down. I can confirm that it looks like there's going to be a media preview event this week for Suicide Squad, so possibly more information is going to come out for Suicide Squad. Sony is going to have an event for the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas. That's going to be tomorrow. I'll be covering what we get from that on Tuesday because I work tomorrow. Grand Blue Fantasy is going to have a special event this week where it's rumored we will finally get the announcement for the demo. So that'll be good for a lot of PlayStation gamers that are not familiar with Grand Blue. You can play the game before you decide to get the game. That is another game that is not doing 70. Grand Blue will be doing 60. It will be available on PlayStation 4 and 5. It will have cross-play support between PlayStation 4 and 5. If you get the game on PlayStation 5, you do have haptic feedback support, adaptive triggers, and 3D audio. So that is confirmed. It has a 4-player online co-op mode. So that is our second PlayStation exclusive 4-player co-op mode of the year. I do see that this is the year for multiplayer, whether we're talking about co-op or we're talking about competitive. And it's good to see PlayStation going in a different direction at the start of a year. Because, yeah, we know they could put out these single players. And we know we have some single player bangers like, Rise of the Ronin, which, again, it also has a co-op mode. We have Stellar Blade, that's going to be single player. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is also going to be single player. So we're good. We're good. When it comes to PlayStation, we're good. I'm going to go take a look at that trailer in a little bit. I'm going to wait and see what the votes are. if anybody would care to explain, why are you picking Helldivers? Is it the price or is it what you know? And I want to know why people are skipping Suicide Squad. Have you seen enough from Suicide Squad to make a decision to pick it up? Because a lot of people, I mean, you know, all I can say is I played it. I can't say anything about it because I'm under NDA, non-disclosure agreement. Everybody else is too that played the closed beta. But it's just spooky. I don't like being under NDA. I like sharing information with you guys. It makes me feel like I'm a liar because I can't share information. So they're gonna go the route that I previewed, predicted. They're gonna basically go to the media outlets. They're gonna have mid to high level content creators go to this event, and they're gonna create content for their YouTube channels to put out for you guys to watch, to hype you up on the game. And even though you know what I'm telling you is true, it may end up working. You may end up seeing a very energetic content creator get you very excited about, you know, Suicide Squad. I'm not telling you not to pick it up. I'm just saying that they're going to try to hype you up on a game that you have no interest in playing. Guns are there. It's again, third-person shooter. You know, you'll be shooting a lot of infected Brainiac characters. But with what I know that WB would probably do with microtransactions and their games as a service versus a Helldivers. Yeah, different. There was something weird that happened on Helldivers. I logged back in the other day to do a co-op online mission with some people. And the weirdest thing had happened. We had lost. Because I wasn't online. And I guess other people wasn't online. So then the alien forces, you know, they took the home world. And I logged in. And it was basically game over. They let me know that we lost. The planet blew up before my eyes. And, you know, it was game over. And of course, I get to start again. But I do like that there's a cause and effect on Helldivers, which is different than some of the other games you're used to. You might feel a little guilty for not being online because instead of you missing out on a treasure chest, you might be missing out on a war or a boss battle that may make the difference of if the entire community as a whole succeeds or fails against, you know, the alien invasion. And I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, see, Hellblade. If we're going to talk a little bit about Hellblade, which I don't want to, but if we're going to talk about Hellblade, Hellblade has been in development for a while. And being underneath Microsoft, which has all the money in the world, you would have thought they would have been ready to release their game. A beta, a demo, give a release date, anything. But, yeah, I don't know. Henry Heck, you said the first Descendant is about to shit on Suicide Squad. I don't know, Henry. The only reason why I'm saying that is because First Descendant got pushed back to the summer. So that means Suicide Squad is going to have at least 4 months, 4 to 5 months until First Descendant comes out. Unless they do another beta, which I'm hoping First Descendant does. You want to make sure that, a game like that had a really good impression on me stays in the minds of the gamers. And if, Suicide Squad comes out, that'll be in the minds of the gamers, especially next week or this week coming out when I'm hearing that the preview event is going to start, which means they're going to flood the internet sometime this week with a ton of fucking content. We can also confirm that Game Informer has chosen to cover Suicide Squad for the entire month. So again, it doesn't seem like they're going to be like releasing a beta or anything for gamers to play anytime soon that I've heard, but they're going to have like media outlets and content creators tell us that the game is good And I mean, we're supposed to just trust them and just buy the game. So, I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to buy the game. It's really up to you who you want to trust. I can't tell you who not to trust. I'm just telling you what the strategy is. It's been used multiple times. I would rather put the game in the hands of the gamers and let us decide for ourselves. And to a degree, Suicide Squad did something like that with the closed beta. But again, it's under a non-disclosure agreement, so we can't disclose any details about what we did or did not do, or if we like it or if we don't, what we saw, what we didn't. Again, it's a little spooky. You know, I know not Ubisoft did something like that with one of the betas I was in. For them, it's a little spooky, but then X Defiant, they didn't do it. And X Defiant had a public beta, and it had a lot of online issues, and guess what? The gamers decided that game is dog shit. So, you know, that's a negative effect of having a beta out there, is that gamers will find out how bad it is versus if it's good. Like a demo, like Final Fantasy 16, the demo came out. People were very unsure about Final Fantasy 16 before the demo. After the demo of Final Fantasy 16, people went out and pre-ordered the game. So, you know, these demos and betas can have a good effect on a game or a negative effect on a game. It really is up to the developer as far as if they make a good game or not, because we will see through the demo or the beta. Now, when they don't provide a demo or a beta, it is up to content creators. It is up to the media and journalists to tell us if the game is good. But then people like myself, which I am learning, you know, month after month, not to trust some of these guys. If I don't think it's a day one, it's not a day one. If it's not a day one, it's not a day one. That's just me. But yeah, some of these dudes, I can't trust all these guys. And I think a lot of you guys in the chat know what I'm talking about. You can't trust everybody that may be, I don't know, they might be under some sort of contract to talk favorably about a game. They may receive some sort of incentives, like the yellow chair people that talk good about a game that wasn't going to be that good at launch until like three years later after multiple updates. So after the Cyberpunk situation, I don't know if we can trust a lot of content creators to tell us if a game is good or bad. You know, Helldivers at $40, you're not going to feel that bad if it's not your cup of tea. I think that's the only thing that may be different when it comes to Helldivers versus Suicide Squad. You know, it's still a shooter. You know, it's third person this time around, not top down. But you're going to die if you don't want to form a good connection with your teammates. And most people that play Call of Duty, Battlefield, Gears of War, Halo, and many other multiplayer shooters with teams, you kind of know how to synchronize with a team or with a group of people that can have your back and get shit done. And once you find the people you really know you can depend on, you're fucking good on Helldivers too. I've seen people take shit out. I've seen high ranking people like all the way at 55. I'm like rank 18 on Helldivers. I saw people like 55 the other night, and they were dragging my ass through a high rank mission. You know, we had a lot of, you know, objectives to accomplish, and these fucking robots, those cyborgs were fucking deadly. But we were able to do it. I think I got a little bit of gameplay of it. But, you know, yes, I want y'all to remember that Helldivers 1 was top down, and it wasn't as pretty as part 2 looks. But before we go and talk about that, I wanted to talk about True Witty's favorite game, Star Citizen. Now, you might not be able to see it, so I'm going to zoom in for you. I wanted to talk about this week, but we never got around to it. Star Citizen had released a $48,000 ship package and I'm not talking about microtransactions, that's real money. You would have to spend 48,000 real American dollars to buy a Starship package in the video game. And you know, this is what happens when a game when a game's as a service is crazy. That this is what happens when it's a little just too fucking crazy.
I think the last one they had was something like 27,000.
27,000. This one's so this is the highest one.
Yeah. I didn't know they'd gone this high.
Yeah, I saw it this week.
Crazy.
I also wouldn't say that Star Citizen is a tradition like games as a service. I wouldn't classify it as that. It's more of like a crowd-funded situation.
Yeah, but it's still being serviced.
Yeah, they've
they have to service it because so many people have put money into it, and if they stop servicing it, people will sue the fuck out of them.
People have funded it, right, by buying these digital ships. And work does go into making the digital ships, but they're paying more for them than it really costs to make them. And that is a way of funding the game.
I thought that this game was going to come out. Now, after seeing something like this, I don't think it's ever coming out.
It's been in the works for close to 10 years. Now, they've got 3 offices in different time zones around the world, right? And so when they're working on their code for the game, they finish the work in that day in one office, like Germany. I think they've got an office in Cologne, and then it goes around to the next office in the next time zone just when they're starting work. And so the code base is always being worked on. So they are doing
still
stuff.
can't finish.
Now,
but do you think it's gonna come out?
This game ain't ever coming out. They making too much money not putting the game out.
I think they want to do it this year, but I think it's going to be next year, and I think it has to be next year. I think it's getting.
This game's never coming out.
The only reason why I'm even talking about this because I was watching Osmond Gold because he's been playing Monster Hunter, so you already know. I'm a bigger fan of him now.
He said he probably was watching the Star Engine demo. Is that right?
No, I went over to he was watching so after the Monster Hunter video had ended, it went to another one of his videos where he was talking about the biggest MMO scam ever, right? And it was about this MMO that was in development and it made it look like it was going to look good with Unreal Engine 5, and then it ended up looking like RuneScape. Do you remember the very first graphical update for RuneScape? All the way back then, like it was flat. Remember, like the sprites were flat, and then they had that one update, and it started being 3-dimensional. Not the newest one, but I'm talking about the very first 3-dimensional RuneScape, and that's what the game. So it went from looking like Unreal Engine 5 to looking like RuneScape, the first update.
Okay.
And I just want to let me see if I can point that out. I mean, he did. He did talk about the day before, but the one he talked about, the Unreal one, bro, that shit was funny, bro. Okay, so hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play the video, and I just want y'all to see. So this is no, I'm not gonna get copyright. So this was what the game was gonna look like. They were messing around with Unreal. It looked better than this. He was talking about you could age and everything. You know, it was going to look really good. You know, it's not like the best looking game we ever talked about, saw. It's not the best looking game we ever saw, but it does look good, right? It looks better than what it's going to end up looking like. So, they, you know, again, people are dumping money into this. They're helping with the Kickstarter. You know, the game, again, continues to get delayed. We've seen this story before. Continues to get delayed. We're working on it. It continues to get delayed. This is what it was supposed to look like. And that's what it ended up looking like. So when you see if you're looking at the video, you're seeing people laugh and you're seeing Osmond laugh too, but you have to understand that what it looks like now from what it was supposed to look like is completely a different game. And this is this is what you deal with when you're a PC gamer. You don't really have a designated company overseeing all of these different studios putting games on Steam. You just have to have faith sometimes. And sometimes it's not good to have faith on PC studio games or small studios like this. I love indies. And I love finding those little diamonds in the rough indie games and indie studios. And I love supporting them. And I love buying their games. And I love finishing their games. You know, but I can't say the same for other people. But then among the good indie studios, you have scammers out there now that make these games like this, claiming to be a MMO, and then the shit literally, no lie, ends up looking like RuneScape. And I'm not even joking. So, there is a reason why I support PlayStation more than like PC.
Something about that's right. That's what it's called. There's something about the way these scammers do this thing, where they know that if they don't deliver anything, they're going to get in real trouble. So what they do is they deliver something,
and that's what he was talking about in the video.
That makes it harder for you to sue them because it's kind of like, well, it didn't meet your expectations, but we delivered on all the promises. And it's like arguing something subjective then about, well, did it meet them or did it not? What did it materially meet them? Did it, and it's like, now we're into kind of aesthetics, right? So, at least with Star Citizen, they've been keeping people updated right the way through about everything they're doing. Saying, is this all right? This is where your money's going. Do you really still want us to make it so that there are fish tanks in the hangar where you can collect your own fish? Because you're the ones who said you.
I mean, yeah, exactly. They're doing a good job with Star Citizen.
I had a poll in the forum, right? They said, what would you like as a feature? And someone threw up the idea, I'd like to have a fish tank because there's one in Mass Effect in your quarters. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And they wanted that. And rather than just do it simple, they went and said, well, we could make it so you could collect fish from all around the universe and everything. Like, okay. So they had to make it all kind of flash. It ended up being budgeted, one feature, $1 million. And they're like, it doesn't need to cost $1 million for a fucking fish tank.
It does if they don't have money coming in anywhere else, and the only money they got coming in is suckers like that.
Yeah.
So the development is like 10 times more than a normal game because, let's be honest, it really is a scam, but it's a high quality scam.
Well, you have those people who are pushing it towards bloat, right? And making it take longer and longer. And then you have other people who were the first people to fund the game when it was the Kickstarter, who were like screaming and like saying, look, I want this to come out in my lifetime. I wanted to play a campaign that's kind of like Wing Commander. I don't want it to take forever. When can we have that? And of course, Chris Roberts doesn't want to deliver on the campaign because as soon as he does, that will fizzle out anyone funding everything else about the game. He has this carrot that he's holding up in front of him. Like, this is going to be the campaign. It's going to have Gillian Anderson in it and Gary Oldman, and it's going to have Mark Hamill in it, right? It's got those actors acting in it, and they have done that. They have filmed them, right? And what I've seen of it, it looks all right. But it's like, okay, but when's that coming out? And it's like, well, we're hoping this year, but maybe it's next year. We're into polishing the game. We've done it, and we're into polishing. That's what they're now saying. Now they have got $630 million out of everyone so far.
Damn! What the fuck, bro? Isn't that, bro? Is that? No, that's not more than Grand Theft because they say Grand Theft is costing $2 billion.
Well, no, Grand Theft costs $2 billion. Grand Theft 6 at least.
It's probably more, yeah. But if you compare it to something like Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, I think that was had been the most expensive game up to that point. I think that was something ridiculous like 280 million for
That's
what
wild,
it was at
bro.
the time, which you remember what that used to look like.
Yeah.
And it was like they were paying for the voice actors and the number of lines of dialogue in that game, which was just ridiculous, right? Because it had so many storylines packed into it.
Civil Hell 9000, you said Annapurna is really good for indie game. Yeah, they are. I don't play all of theirs, but I like Stray, and there's like one or two others. There's a robot game that they're supposed to be working on. Sadly, it's going to Game Pass day and date, so I don't know if I'm going to support it, though. But I've been paying attention to it, and it looks really good. Hopefully we can get a release date for that. I might pick it up day one. I might have to wait for a later date, just on principle. But yeah, man, there are some really good indie devs out there. No lie, man. There are definitely some really, really good ones out there. But, you know, there are a lot of scammers masquerading as indie devs. And they're taking money and these indie devs could be selling a lot of their copies of their games if these other gamers wasn't like dumping hundreds of thousands of dollars in the laps of these scammers. And it's like it's just so weird, right? It's like they're willingly funding a game that's never coming out. But that's just the PC community. They are perfectly fine with doing stuff like that, supporting a game that never comes out. I don't know why, but this is, you know, they're perfectly fine doing that. I don't know, man. That's why we're different, right? I guess that's why we're different. Yeah, I was showing y'all Helldivers 1, but I put up Helldivers 2. So I'm gonna kind of like show y'all this is what Helldivers 2 looks like, and after this clip is done, I'm gonna put up Helldivers 1 so y'all can understand, like, this game has come a long way. They have given them the bag. We talk about this all the time. The attention to detail, the weather effects, and we're not talking about footsteps in snow. We're not talking about footsteps in mud. We're not talking about footsteps in sand. We're talking about blood, dirt, alien guts on your cape, on your armor, on your helmet, you know, your arm flying off, you get hit by a grenade, you might see somebody's head flying off, you might see their torso flying off. It's gonna be very gruesome. It's gonna be very bloody. Yeah, let me show y'all. So this is Helldivers 1. That's why I'm a big fan. It's an indie dev, you know, they're very small, and to see them go from this to what you were just looking at, that's why I respect them. Also, the fact that the first game had vehicles. The first game also had mech robots. So we haven't seen the mech robots. We haven't seen the vehicles on part 2, but I would expect that they're going to be there because this game is going to be like, the maps are going to be much bigger this time around. You know, I think one of the robots was DLC, but it's overpowered as shit because you could shoot a missile from one hand and then there's a flamethrower in the other hand. And if you got somebody in the mech, it's like, we really getting shit done. Not to say that we can't lose with somebody in the mech. You can definitely get overrun. But if everybody is taking their angles, again, in the top-down original version, I'm going on the left, somebody's up at north, somebody's down south, we're shooting in different angles. We get shit done, you're good. The guy in the mech just got killed. The enemy tank just blew him up. So yeah, you can stay in the mech as long as you want, but don't underestimate the enemies, you know, being able to fuck you up in that mech because they might have tanks, or one of these motherfuckers got a Gatling gun, so you might want to take cover. I also like this part. They have not shown this in part 2, but the evacuation chopper that'll come out and everybody has to get in the chopper, and you'll get additional points if everybody survives and get in the chopper before it lifts off. Now, you don't have to die, but you could miss the chopper by, you know, the time expiring. But it has some RPG elements. At the end of a mission, you're gonna be ranked on it, how good you did. Deaths are gonna matter. So if a lot of people didn't die, If a lot of people didn't die, we would have gotten additional bonus, and then we would have got a 3-star. We already got 1 star for each of the other sections, but the death section, low death count bonus, we did not get one, but we did gain a lot of experience. So you know you are gaining experience. This is the first Helldivers, but a lot of these mechanics are going to be carried over. A lot of this stuff is going to be carried over. I'm excited. You know, I just want to let you know your rank is going to be beside your name. You know, I'm level 18. This person's level 34. This person's 25. And this person is 46. And you see different ranks by people's names. Again, it's a very military type of shooter. But it's set in space to a degree. You go on to different planets and fucking shit up. But yeah, it's dope. I can't wait to see all the different things they did with part 1 and how they can incorporate that into part 2 with again bigger budget, different camera angle. I'm excited, man. Helldivers for $40. You know, the first game was $40. The second game is gonna be $40. They're showing that they respect the fans. By the way, I was just fighting those guys, the cyborgs. I was just fighting cyborgs, and it is really cool to see that they still have the tanks. They had tanks on the first one. They have tanks on this one. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Yeah, it's a day one. For $40, the type of upgrade you're getting, you know, there was like one scene. I'm gonna find this scene on YouTube and pause it. There was a scene that I just saw where I think he got lit on fire, and you could see his armor catch on fire. And I don't know, man. I was just like, there's a level of detail that I really like, but I don't get to see as much. You know, I don't really get to see as much in other games, and I wish I could see them in other games, but I don't see as much. So I just wanted to show that off. Again, the level of detail with the snow, dirt, blood, guts on your cape, on your armor, on your helmet. We normally see blood. Developers can definitely do blood. You know, God of War, on God of War 3, you would see Kratos drenched in the enemy's blood. You would see blood on the blades and stuff like that. And in some other games, they have blood on blades, like Ghost of Tsushima and stuff, you know, have blood. But to see the different types of, you know, mud and snow having an effect on your character, it kind of brings you back to Uncharted, where Drake, you know, he's moving through the snow. You see the snow on his jeans. He's moving through the water. You see his outfit getting wet. So for a small studio like this to go from what we saw to like this stuff, I was like, oh, that's dope. I don't know if they're still using the Bit Squid engine or they're using Unreal Engine. I don't 100% know. But whatever they using, this is a beautiful visual engine for $40. I fucks with it. I'm trying to see the part where that was it. That was the part where he was shooting over there, where his outfit started to catch on fire. Damn, I can't get it paused. Yeah, Kenna is fucking dope, man. I love when Sony give these small studios a chance to show their shit, and they support them, because yeah, right there. That's when, so the explosion that the guy over there caused, yeah, that's what happened. So he had a little bit of fire. It looks like he has a little bit of fire damage because his outfit is burnt. You could see the burning on his, you could see the fire burning him, but you can also start to see the burn of his armor, like melted burn. Okay, so again, they're gonna have that level of detail. That's gonna be one way you can find out if you're dying. You are also gonna have a health bar. A lot of detail, man. A lot of detail, like from the snow being on your cape, and you know on your your boots and stuff. I fucks with that, man. Like that's what you kind of expect when you're running around in the snow, or you're running around in the mud, and you start to see, you know, your cape or whatever shining. I can also say that the shadows are very well done. Again, the grass, the trees, all of that. The explosions are very well done. They're not just some random explosions. You're gonna see dirt and debris flying up from any of the explosions. They do have mines. Enemies have mines, but you also have mines. You can call in mines if you want to strategically put out some mines or throw one. I don't know what they're gonna do this time around. I would call in mines, and a airstrike would fly over top, and they would land them down in a strip, and then you know the enemies coming from a top-down angle. That was pretty good. And the enemies that come to my location, they trigger the mines and they all get blown up. But I don't know if they're gonna let you, you know, place the mines. That would be nice. I would love to place the mines myself. Again, different camera angle. You know, some of the same mechanics may not work the best. A lot of destruction, a lot of. There was one part where I saw his head come off. There was one part where I saw his head come off. Do they have the dogs? I think they might still have the dogs too. They were like mechanical dogs that they created. The cyborgs created with like big jaws, and they would come trying to eat you and shit. There it is. That right there. See? His head came off. See? His head came off. I fucking knew it. Yeah, he threw the enemy shot you with a rocket launcher and his head came off. Bro, this is gonna be a fucking fucked up game, bro. This is gonna be a fucked up game. Like there were things I think they wanted to do with the first one, but they just couldn't because they didn't have the budget. But they have the budget now. That's wild, bro. Dangerous. It is gonna be wild. Like this dude, this cyborg with the chainsaw arms, he's about to cut you in half from your midsection, and you're already halfway dead. I can see the blood, on the, you know, like old fashioned games, they had the blood on the screen and shit to let you know you're dying. He also has a lot of blood on his helmet, and I think it's his blood. Look at that. He cut him in half. He cut his leg off. He didn't cut him in half. He cut his leg off. Look at that. That's wild. He cut your leg straight off, bro. That was a death right there. And then again, see? You got fucking lit up. Body parts coming apart. Arm flew off. Head flew off. Midsection off. All that blood. Look at that shit. They try to cover it up because as soon as, you know, your body parts start falling off, they put a different screen. You see that? Look at that shit. Oh, that's just wild. Shit. Day one. I'm telling you, it's something special about this game. I don't care if every last one of y'all skip it. I will be picking it up. I do not care, bro. That is day one, bro. It's not just a small indie game. It's gonna be like Xbox fans be talking about Gears and shit. Like, I like Gears because of the blood, and you know, you get to shoot up the aliens and shit, bro.
This is gonna be more bloody.
Yeah, there's gonna be more bloody, more violent, bro. Wow, the blood looks good. It's not like 2D or anything. That's AAA blood. You see the blood little droplets over there too, bro. That's day one, bro.
Isn't this gonna be the definition of a dude shooter now?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Oh yeah, this is about to be like that, bro. If I change my PSN name this time, it'll have to be Epic Level Purple has subscribed. Thank you, Epic Level Purple. You subscribe to the channel. Phil Bosch, what's going on, man? Yeah, Kenna was fun, man. Kenna was, you know, like, Kenna deserved more praise than fucking Hi-Fi Rush, in my personal opinion, because a small studio doing those visuals, and that's one of the things I do like. I love getting an indie, like buying an indie game from an underrated studio that's doing some amazing things when it comes to game design and visuals, because they're not supposed to be able to do that because they don't have a big budget. But oh my god, seeing an Arrowhead underrated. Most people don't know who they are. People on the Xbox side shitting on the first game. That's cool. It's a top-down game. Was made with the PlayStation Vita in mind. That's perfectly fine. You want to shit on it? Cool. But you have no idea what we're all in for when it comes to Helldivers 2, man. I can't fucking wait. That right there. Oh my god. That right there. That, I wish I could take a screenshot of that. I'm going to have to take a screenshot of my phone, bro. That right there. People don't even know, bro. People don't even know. Helldivers is, you said the wind. They said my lens is dirty. Wipe off the... my phone knows when my lens is dirty? That's new. Oh, bro, I can't wait for Helldivers. Damn. Oh, okay. I was about to say, what kind of alien is that? That's another fucking android, and this one has heated blade sword for hands, not fucking chainsaws. That nigga look like he just could, he gonna stab you, and that's a one shot. That's heated blades. Wow. Yeah, he's definitely gonna kill us. Partner up there look like he's already dead. I think they also got jetpacks too. Oh, they called in an airstrike that blew all of us up. Look at that, bro, the explosion. I like how they have a realistic explosion with the explosion clouds and the dirt that rises up from the explosion. I'm a big fan of the realism that they got this time around. Yeah, every time they show a lot of blood, they would put like one of these freedom stickers over top. But if you pause at the right time, you'll be able to see the bodies and stuff. Oh my god. This is day one, bro. This is about to be some fucking funny, fun ass experience. Cause it's not like, oh, okay, yeah, you die, but this time you die and you're gonna see body parts flying off. It's gonna mean a little bit more when you get killed by your teammate and you see your head pop off and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna mean a little bit more. Yeah, this is about to be something special. I want a Heavenly Sword remake. Phil Bosch. Sony does not own the studio. They do own the IP, but they do not own the studio. Or do they not own the IP? I gotta go check and see who owns the IP. I think Sony owns the IP, but I don't know for sure. I'm gonna just go run that real quick, just see. Yeah, Sony owns it. Sony Interactive Entertainment owns it. Maybe they can get like Blue Point to give it to us, but we kind of don't want to put too much workload on Blue Point because we don't know what they're working on. It's been rumored that they're working on a new IP, but I don't know if, you know, if they're also working on somebody else's remake of another game. But I would like it. I just don't know who they're gonna get to make it. I don't want them to go outside of Blue Point because Blue Point's the best at making remakes at this point in time. Like I kind of don't want them. And I think we got a rumor of like a God of War remaster or remake for part 1 and 2, and I kind of hope that Blue Point's work. I would let me put it this way. In my personal opinion, I'll take a God of War 1 and 2 remake or remaster over a Heavenly Sword. I think Heavenly Sword was very well done, but I'll take God of War 1 and 2 over Heavenly Sword any day when it comes to remakes. Give me that. Yeah, they own the IP. PS3 was a great generation. And when I look at Helldivers, it reminds me of that generation where Sony's giving them a chance to bring some shooters back to us. You know, we haven't had a good shooter in a long time. You know, for real, a real good shooter in a long time. This may not be competitive, although you can play it that way. You know, you have friendly fire. You can kill your teammate whenever you want. Friendly fire is always on. So if you want to have a 2v2 kill death match between two of your boys and the other two, you can do that. You know, they might even add a competitive mode to it or something. But oh my God, I can't wait for the fucking game. It's just the things I don't know about it that is getting me excited. Knowing that they got this budget and knowing that they're going to make a lot of right decisions. I can't wait. Yeah, that's day one, bro. That's day one. That's definitely day one. PlayStation Studios. That's a first party exclusive. Look at that. Flamethrower, machine gun, Gatling gun. I love it. I love it. That's day one. That's day one. $40? Day one. Not skipping that. Not skipping that. Not ever. Yeah, Ninja Theory made the first game, but they don't own the IP. Yeah, it was Ninja Theory, not Team Ninja. Harlem PS Gamer, you say you would take Heavenly Sword because I didn't play that game. Don't need a remaster of the God of War games. I'd rather something else. I mean, cool. My thing is, a Heavenly Sword, just realistically, I don't think as many people would buy a Heavenly Sword over a God of War. It'll be good for the people that didn't get to play it or for the fans that want to play it again, but I don't think they have as many fans as God of War. And I think if you was to talk to Sony right now and ask them which one has a higher chance of getting a remake or a remaster, they would probably unanimously say God of War, because Heavenly Sword, even to this day, did not sell very well. It didn't mean it wasn't a good game, but you kind of see where Sony went. You know, we already had the God of War 1 and 2 on PS2, and then they, you started the generation out with Heavenly Sword, but it didn't do well. And then Sony went back to God of War with part 3. They knocked it out the park. Ascension was rough, but I love the multiplayer. And I do believe there was a chance for a Heavenly Sword 2 during the PS3 generation. And I think we ended up getting like a movie or something. There was a Heavenly Sword movie. I can go take a look at that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it was a bad game for me, but yeah, it would be nice if they want to bring something back that's actually gonna sell. We just know how Sony is. There's a lot of games that they should be bringing back. Let me see. Heavenly Sword. Heavenly Sword, the animated movie, was an hour and 26 minutes long. Came out in 2014. So they had a movie in 2014. Yeah, they had a movie in 2014. That was a year after the PS4 generation started. But they didn't really do anything else with Heavenly Sword. They had a game, and then they came out with a movie. And that was pretty much it. I think she's a very cool, interesting character. But again, at the end of the day, so many comparisons were made to like God of War that it was like Sony made the decision, not JayTech. So don't get mad at me. I'm just telling you guys the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you and get your hopes up. But Sony made the decision. It's better just to have God of War than, you know, have Heavenly Sword. Because a lot of people were like, hey, this is a female Kratos, a female God of War. Now, I did think it was awesome when, you know, when we finally got Kratos versus Nariko. I think her name was.
That is her name, yeah.
Let me go see. Because I think...
That is her name.
No. I just want to go see the PlayStation All-Stars videos. Because Nariko and Kratos were in PlayStation All-Stars. And I know a lot of people did the fights. I actually did the fight against Shokio. Me and Shokio fought on PlayStation All-Stars. Let me see. Dude, I have it. Yeah, there it is right there. But Kratos is just, in all honesty, Kratos was way more versatile than Rico. Let me see which one. This one 10 years ago. But she was a great character. She was hot. You know, we had a very attractive female character. You know, that generation we were able to do stuff like that. But they were very similar because of the blades. And she did have chains on her blades. And it was weird for Sony to even create a character that was similar to Kratos. But I don't know why they did it. I can only assume that maybe they were going to try to replace Kratos. But then she didn't end up doing so good. So part 3 came out. And they were like, yeah, never again. Don't worry, we won't do that. Because I had noticed there was an uptick in Kratos being in other games. And he was just like one of the mascots for the PS3 at a certain point. He had 2 games. He had God of War 3. He had God of War Ascension. Then they brought the 2 God of War games on the PSP to the PS3. And they brought God of War 1 and 2 to the PS3. So, like, there were a lot of God of War games. He was in PlayStation All-Stars. He was in the golfing game. He was everywhere. He was in Mortal Kombat 9, which was also on PS3. Yeah, he was everywhere. Kratos, you couldn't go anywhere during that generation and not see Kratos. But I think Nariko was supposed to be as big. I ain't gonna lie, I would take Kratos in a fighting game any day. Like if he was in any other fighting game, bro, Kratos is so versatile. There's so many things he could do. Even if you were messing with a younger, the older Kratos, he would just be so good against anybody, bro. This was young Kratos, and he had the Hercules gauntlets. He had the bow and arrow. He had the spear and the shield from the PSP version. He had the hammer. You know, he could parry. He had the wings of Icarus. He was one of the highest flyers. He had the double jump, and then he had the fucking wings. All of his combos from the original game was in this game. Like, they did a very well job. He had the Sword of Olympus also. Fucking awesome. PlayStation All-Stars was still one of the best brawlers and fighting games. Can't get any better. And yes, you had combos. If you wanted to do combos on people, you could do it. You didn't have to play it like Smash Brothers. Oh, she did her level 3. Oh, he's dead. She won. That was a good Noriko. Wow, she beat Kratos. Normally, it doesn't go down like that. Maybe somebody didn't know how to play. Yeah, normally it doesn't go down like that. I heard Kat from Gravity Rush was one of the best players in PlayStation All-Stars. Yeah, she was. They nerfed her a little bit, but she was good. If you really knew how to play as her, she was good. Dante from DMC, even though it should have been Dante from Devil May Cry. Dante was really good, even though I didn't like how he looked. There was a couple of characters put in the game so that they could promote other games. I didn't like that. Like we wanted to get who do we want to get? We wanted to get Lara Croft or something, but they didn't want to give it to us because they were in the process of making a reboot, and I think they wanted the classic Laura's, and they couldn't get it because they wanted to only give us the reboot version. So there's a lot of fucking politics. If a game like this was made today, third-party devs would be begging Sony to include their characters, and Sony would have so much control over the version of the characters they're showing and everything. You know, these little Smash Brother games, there's money in it. You know, Nintendo had proven that there is money in it. Yeah, see this right here? This person is not letting Noriko get any of her fucking levels off. But this is a good fight. Again, Kratos versus Noriko. You can see how similar they are, but again, Noriko has like a little bit more advanced weaponry with the bazooka and shit, which I don't normally see people use that often. But see, now they're just shooting. You know, like now they're shooting, and Kratos is so overpowered that he has the bow and arrow. However, if Kratos wanted to, he could charge the bow and arrow and get a bigger boost of his arrow. Like, Kratos had a lot of charge attacks. A lot of other people had charge attacks, too. Like, they very well done fighting game, though. Like, they really had a lot of shit. But Kratos is still one of the best. Oh, smart. Smart. That was smart. That was smart. She almost got him. That was smart. Noriko is, on PlayStation All-Stars was very well done because she had so many combos she could do. Air combos too. Lots of grapples. Don't run after. Bro, this nigga's stupid. He's not playing right. He should be aiming for a level 3 or a level 2. Because she's just going to run away. That's wild. To be honest, I did like DMC Devil May Cry. I don't think it was a bad game. It's just we weren't used to that version of. That's dope. Yeah, PS3 still one of the best consoles and such a amazing library of games that Sony doesn't even make anymore. Like, we really got the best of PlayStation that generation. Like, that was the best. And these games are coming out on PS4 and 5, they sell really good. They sell really, really good. But, you know, PlayStation was a different kind of beast. They were hungry to get back to their throne during the PS3. And because of that hunger, they gave us so much of them. The best of them. PC/Xbox feminist versus King Thrash. Premiere. Is that a video? Is that a video or a live stream?
The premiere. Yeah, it's a video.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Not a live stream.
I thought it was a live stream. I'm about to say. I don't know if he's still doing the roundtable later tonight or I don't know what you're doing. I'll hit him.
I don't know, but I'll watch it.
Cause it's like it's a lot to talk about with this hi-fi. But I'm gonna be honest. You know, if it wasn't so convincing, I would definitely wait for confirmation. But it is very convincing that this is happening.
This CFO's words are coming true though, right?
Definitely. Definitely. Again, at any time, if you guys want to use my video, I'll go back in the history so you can check it out. The name of the video is Xbox is going third party. You know, I posted it last year, a few months ago. If you want to go back and save that 1 minute video, it's 59 seconds. You can save that video to your phone or computer and use that as ammunition at any time. We have the CFO saying exactly what we thought was going to happen after a couple of things happen. But again, we also have proof that Ori, you know, came over, and then what was the other game? As Dusk Falls. So there are like 2 examples on the screen right here of Xbox exclusives going to their competitor's platform. I don't think we have to wait for this stuff to happen. I think it's happening right before our eyes. You know, I want a Getaway and Blood and Truth remake. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. You know, let's do it. I mean, I wanted to. Where do we go from there? We gotta be realistic at a certain point. We cannot be like Xbox fans. I'm not saying don't ask for the stuff. I'm just saying being realistic. You know, if we were gonna get any of that stuff, we would have got it by now. I'm trying to see. Let me see how old is the Getaway video game?
The Getaway is 22 years old. Its initial release date was 2002.
It's 22 years old. I think it's a great idea to bring it back. I just don't think it's going to come back. It's been 22 fucking years. I think they should definitely do it. I think it would be great. But I don't think they're going to do it. Been 22 fucking years. 22 years. It's been 22 years. We should get it. We definitely should get it.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're going to get it. You know what I'm saying? I know, because it's similar to Grand Theft. I know, True Witty, talk to me. We should definitely get it. We should have our own Grand Theft. But what do you think the chances of us getting it? Let's be realistic here. We can talk about things not happening all day and turn into Xbox fans if you want us to be Xbox fans. But realistically, after 22 years of the original game being out and Sony not mentioning the game once during any of its birthdays, do you think they care? I would love for them to care. I don't know how to make them care. But it would be nice. I'm gonna go take a look at Blood and Truth. I don't know what that is. But I would love the Getaway. I talked to True Witty about this months ago. I just don't think it's got a high chance of happening. 22 years now, True Witty. Damn. And the sequel was 20 years ago. I think Sony would rather pay Rockstar to get marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 6 than make their own Grand Theft Auto. And we've seen it happen with Call of Duty. Sony would pay Activision to get the marketing rights rather than make their own Call of Duty type of game.
I've got a suggestion. Sony talk to them and say, look, you're going to be making a lot of effort to put Grand Theft Auto 6 on every VR headset. Why not just standardize it so it works on PSVR 2? Make the most of our interface. You know what it's going to be. And then don't support it on any other system. So it's not on, you know.
I think that could work.
And that means it still remains multi-plat.
Do you think the PlayStation VR 2 headset is powerful enough?
Sony can't afford to buy it up and make it so it's exclusive, but they could make it so the VR mode of it is exclusive, and I should think it will have one.
Oh, so Blood and Truth is a VR game. Oh, I heard of this. It's a very well done, very good looking VR game. Yeah, they definitely should like do a remaster and bring this over to VR too. I don't know how good or bad VR is doing right now. Financially, I think it's not doing too well. I think the games and the showcases of the power of PlayStation 5 is good. I think the volume of games is good, but I don't know if it's making as much money as Sony wants. And we know that's a very important metric when it comes to PlayStation. You know, you can have good looking games, you can have a high volume of games, but if they're not making money, you know, and that ain't good for PlayStation. I know that PlayStation's not trying to budge on that price for VR, but I think that by the end of the year, they're going to have to come off of that $500 price or that $550 price. They just going to have to. I mean, the competition out there from the, what's the other VR headset? There's like $250. Like, all of those other VR headsets, there's a good amount of them. The ones from Facebook, they're very cheap.
Well, Oculus something.
Yeah, the Oculus, the Vive, all of those.
Oh, the Vive's more expensive. The Vive's like $650 sometimes.
Okay, they're not the Vive. It's the Oculus and it's another one.
Yeah.
Is it Rift? Is it called Rift 2 or Rift 3?
Yeah. There's
okay.
one that's like, it doesn't even need a computer.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it is though. Lincoln Clay would be the one to ask about that.
Harlem PS Gamer, I'm right there with you, man. I'm not telling you no. Yeah, I'm not telling you no. I'm just saying, do you think Sony gonna bring it back after 22 years of silence? I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm with you. They need to bring it back. There's a lot of PS3 games they need to bring back, but realistically, we know that's not happening.
They need to bring back a lot of stuff. No.
Yes, they do. And we should be mad about it, and we should say they are shitty, and we should say how fucked up it is that they forgot about. No. Hold on. We should be mad about it. But we have to understand that there's a reason why they didn't bring these games back. What do you think the reason is?
They didn't do well. I know that.
There you go. And it's not about awards, and it's not about reviews. It's about Sony operates in finances. They don't have just money hanging around, and they can take loss after loss after loss after loss. Like, they just not built that way. But I'm hoping that they can still look back at some of these games and say, let's give them another chance. The Getaway. Let's see, the Getaway. The Getaway. There was a movie called The Getaway? Oh, there was a movie.
Yeah, a long time ago.
It's not based. The Getaway movie is not based on the video game, is it?
No, it's not. It's not based on Sony's IP.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. PS2. Somebody posted a video about 3 years ago. I'll take the video from 3 years ago. It'll probably be more updated. No, this one's 4K. This one's 2 months ago. Let me get this one. I don't think the game is bad at all. I don't know how realistic it is. Sony will look back at these games, because if they haven't looked at these games in 22 years, what can we do as fans to get them to look at it? You know, one of the main things we can do is to buy these games, and they'll look at these games. Like Helldivers 2, right? Let's say we do want, as fans, we want Sony to acquire Arrowhead. What do you think we need to do to get Sony to say, hey, we should pick up Arrowhead? There you go. Simple. $40 game. Pick that shit up in mass volume. What's going to happen? Oh, we going to pick up Arrowhead. They going to do this shooter for us. They're going to bring back SOCOM for us. Because remember, Helldivers is a what type of shooter? A military shooter. It's a military third-person shooter. I don't think a lot of people understand why I want them to get Arrowhead. It's not just because of Helldivers. It's because this studio is showing how versatile they are when it comes to shooters. They did top down. They can do third person. What do you think comes after third person?
You know what's funny though? They probably could be the one to actually bring back what everyone keeps claiming they want so much. SOCOM.
Exactly.
They're doing this in third person.
They're the only studio that I know can bring back SOCOM. But I think that just like what happened with SOCOM 4, I think SOCOM fans are too fucking blind and stupid, and they have failed the fucking test.
Oh yeah, of course.
But I don't think everybody's gonna fail the test. I think PlayStation gamers that know better, they're gonna go and pick up this game. You know what? When we talk about games like this, that's why I was so happy to get Sleeping Dogs. True Crimes. I know it's not a PlayStation IP, but I would love a new True Crimes. I would love a True Crimes. Is there some True Crimes on like on Xbox? Were they released on Xbox? Because if they were, I can go pick up one of those and play it on the Xbox.
Yeah, there is.
They probably expensive because I know how good those games are. This shit looks fun though. I see the appeal. Yeah, it's definitely a Grand Theft Auto style game. Yeah, I see. Nice. Blood splatter.
It just needs a modern feel. It just needs a modern touch. That's all.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to remake, even if you don't want to remake it or bring it back, remaster it and see how it does. And then remaster with modern.
I'm all for it, man. Just I don't know how to get that message to them. Because it's not like I could see if a lot of gamers are talking about it. I think that it will happen.
Here's the only thing I see that'll probably bring some interest if they actually put it on PlayStation, like now. I mean, Plus, sorry, as a premium service thing.
Which True Crime game was the best? I'm trying to remember if it was the New York City one or was it the LA one?
Black Monday. Oh, you said True Crime.
Yeah, which one was the best?
New York was pretty good.
I'm trying to figure out if it was New York or if it was True Crime Streets or LA.
New York was the one with the black dude.
Snoop Dogg, yeah.
Yeah. Were you the black dude? Yeah. That game was fun.
I don't know which one was the best. $21 ain't that bad.
Microsoft owns the IP now, which is actually kind of stuff.
Viper Reaps Corner, you said a lot of PlayStation gamers are single player driven. I don't think this game is gonna do well, but I hope it does. Well, I mean, Helldivers has its own community. That's the thing. I think it'll expand enough for it to do well. So a lot of the people that picked up Helldivers 1, they're gonna go pick up Helldivers 2. And then I'll believe people that didn't pick it up, like myself. I didn't pick up Helldivers day 1 or any of that stuff because I didn't know anything about it. I picked it up later on. But you'll count somebody like me or other people that didn't pick up the first one, and that's expanding on a user base that didn't exist. So when you start to add those types of numbers and seeing where PlayStation is right now with PS5, I think it'll sell enough at the $40 price point, which is very competitive, that it'll hit a goal. Yeah, it's the same thing with let's say Returnal. Returnal was $70, right? And it hit its goal for Sony to pick up the studio and greenlit another IP from the same studio. So we're not looking for God of War numbers. We're not looking for Ratchet and Clank numbers. We're looking for more than what they were doing on the old games. And if you can't tell me how many copies their other games were selling, then trust me, Helldivers will do fine enough for it to get the studio acquired. I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to be very disappointed in the PlayStation community if they don't make this shit happen. As fans, when it comes to console war, we want Sony to have another acquisition. This is very easy. This is a very easy decision for the PlayStation community to make. It's very fucking easy. It's very cheap. $40 fucking dollars. The type of detail that they're putting in this game, the fact that they're taking advantage of every feature the PlayStation DualSense controller has to offer, including 3D audio as well as the SSD. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna play it. You guys gonna see a lot of gameplay and screenshots. Y'all know how it is, you know. But I can't speak for everybody, but I know the people that want a game like this, there are a lot. You know, there are a lot more people. And again, you do want to play this for single player. You can play it single player. You do not have to be online. You do not have to join co-op. It'll be a challenge for you, but you can play it by yourself.
Well, I used to.
I just wanted to remind y'all, like, yeah, it is advised that you need people. But if you want to go through a challenge, planet by planet, by yourself, you can play it by yourself. It's not advised, though. But, you know, PlayStation got this gen in the bag. I'm sure that was a deciding factor for Jim's retirement. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, outside of Helldivers, this is the question here. If there's a good amount of PlayStation fans that are hell-bent on not supporting this game, you cannot be upset if the studio gets acquired by Microsoft because Sony skips on the studio because we didn't support the game. So I don't want to hear people saying, damn, Sony, you fucked up. I don't want to hear that. Because you know we can hear it with the same people saying, I don't think it's going to sell. And then Microsoft comes in and buy that studio. They get upset at fucking Sony, but it's not Sony's fault. It was your fault. You have to show Sony that it's worth a damn to pick up the studio. And if you're not willing to pay for a $40 damn game, oh shit, I don't know what to say. Ah man, well I look like I logged in at the right time because there's been a lot of people on Helldivers and they seem to beat the fucking aliens, so they got a victory. I already got this trophy though. I think it was a gold trophy. I just logged in and motherfuckers was already on this bitch fighting, so I'm good. I was able to pick up that W right there. Now I logged in I think yesterday and did a match, so that I guess that's gonna count for a victory of one of the wars that I succeeded in. Okay, let me go over here. Oh shit, I got the trophy. Spreading managed democracy. Take part in a successful final assault on any enemy's home planet by completing at least one mission. There you go. I got it. Yeah, so that's Wars Fought 5. Because yesterday it was 4. So again, if you're not on Helldivers and you don't want a no-life Helldivers, that's perfectly fine. There will be other people on this game that are fighting wars. You know, it's kind of like you're not on Twitter, but there's still PlayStation fans and Xbox fans arguing with each other. You don't have to do the arguing. Trust me, somebody else is going to do the arguing. Let me see how many people are online right now. There are 477 people online. That's actually a lot. This is an 8-year-old game. 477, you know, when you have 4-player co-op, that's a lot. Some of the highest people are level 50 right now. That's not bad. Damn, I got fucking silver just for logging in. Yep. Oh, okay. So I did get 42%. I was like, man, I know my trophy should be a little higher than that. Okay, so I got 42% over here, and for this DLC, I got 42%. Let me go see what it looks like. Spread managed democracy. Oh yeah, because when people say, "Hey, you ain't play Helldivers," I'm be like, "Yeah, bet I fucking played the first one, man." I ain't gonna lie, like there's a lot of other people playing it, so they're helping me get some of these trophies out the way. But definitely, I'm playing that shit. Let me see. You over here, you doing that. The Inner Circle of Hell difficulty. Fuck that. Hard as hell, level 9 difficulty. It's already 4 people over there. Easy. It's already 4 people on that one. Diving apart. Medium. You know what? I'll help y'all. So this is how Helldivers 2 is probably going to be. You see somebody, you might want to help them. You hurry up and get up in there, and you're fucking good. I think the loading screens are going to be much better than this. But for what Helldivers was, I was able to actually get in this battle real quick. Oh, shit. Are you fucking serious? Ah, nah. Was I on fire? Ah, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck. Hey, can you... Communications block. Oh, fuck, man. Who's blocking the communications, though?
Oh dear.
It's alright, I got you. Oh yeah, don't worry, I got it. I leveled up my gun to rank 3. I got a scope, I can shoot far. You do get to level up your guns. I remember there was one gun where I put a knife at the edge of it because I leveled it up like 2 times. Okay. So you definitely want to play this game a lot because you can level up, again, your guns, attachments to your guns, shit like that. Why are they hogging the screen? I mean, I'm really excited for part 2 because we don't have to share the screen anymore. It's just gonna be like wherever you are, where you're at. Whoa! What the fuck happened? You killed me? Like I said, bro, the dev went from this to Helldivers 2. I gotta be proud of them, man. They did something right for Sony to say, I'm gonna give you a chance.
Oh, there's a bit more there.
Because again, I think Getaway is an interesting game. It will be awesome for us to have our own Grand Theft or our own type of Saints Row. I'm always in for something like that. But however much money they invested in it versus how much money they got back, it didn't warrant one. It wasn't part 1 from what I heard. It was part 2. I heard part 2 didn't do very well. I think I'm gonna have to get out of this. Stop, drop, and roll, bro. Stop, drop, and roll. Get that so we can level up. Because I'm gonna need that. You got vehicles on here, like I said. There we go. Get that shit up out of here. Okay, now these niggas got Wolverine claws, but I think some of the cyborgs in the second game are gonna be a little bit different, or they're just gonna have a lot. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! The fucking dogs. Okay. I really hope they bring the vehicles back and the robots, the mechs. I think that shit could be so fucking chaotic. Hey, bro, stop doing that. Stop doing that. God damn. Let me get this ammo. Fucking bitch! You destroyed it! You destroyed it! You're not always gonna win everything, depending on who the fuck you're with. You know what? Fuck this, man. Just let me get in the fucking truck. Get in the truck, man. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, let's get to the extraction. I'm backing the fuck out of this lobby because y'all failed an easy ass fucking mission. All you had to do is defend that shit. Again, part 2 gonna be much better because we don't have to share a screen. But again, this was a Vita title. It was on PlayStation Vita, PS3. And then, you know, because it came out towards the end of that generation, they ended up putting it on PS4. They did something right with this. I don't know how many copies it sold, or how much money the little DLC made, but it did something for Sony to say, hey, let me throw the bag at you. Let me give you a chance. Oh, God. Let me put out my mines. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about with the mines. I'm about to throw out some mines right here. It's about to be a jet that comes through and throws out the mines in the ground. And that Gatling gun that developer was talking about was actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie. The Gatling gun is really good. And the truck almost fucking hit me too. Oh, look at that. Destroyed the truck. One of them. Hey, John Wayne, I'm going to be over there in a little bit, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't think people understand how cool this one was. With the limited funding, but knowing that part 2 gonna be this cool, but with way more detail, I'm fucking ready, bro. I'm ready.
Sony needs to market though. That's the problem.
They do. They do. I don't know when they gonna get to it. So Truity, I was charting it, and actually it is Tuesday when this game is when part 2 is 20 days away. Sorry, 30 days away. It's Tuesday. Okay. It's Tuesday for this and for Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue Fantasy will be 20 days away on Tuesday, and then Helldivers 2 will be 30 days away on Tuesday. So Tuesday, as always, is going to be a big fucking day for gaming news. So I cannot wait to see what we did. I think we only got one fucking star because people kept dying. I didn't die though. Nope. I didn't die. Not a lot of experience either. Fuck. Level 15, level 24, and level 17. So they're kind of lower on levels. If I wasn't doing a live stream, I would stay in here. Oh, migrating. Uh-oh, somebody left. Yeah, I'm leaving too, buddy. Oh, everybody's leaving. They said, fuck y'all. Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna go back home. How do I go back home?
Let somebody else fight this war, huh?
Let somebody else fight the war for right now. But yeah, it's 477 people on. So it's enough people to fight the wars. But I think when part 2 comes out, it's gonna be way more than like 400 people. Shit, it would be like thousands of people. I can't wait. Cause you got boss battles after you finish enough objectives and different planets. You have an option to fight one of the bigger bugs or one of the bigger bosses of the alien factions, and that's when it starts to really get crazy with the type of rewards you get, the upgrades, all the different types of weapons and shit. But it's a fun game, bro. It was like it was a goofy little weird game, but never in a million years that I think they were gonna be the ones that got the damn the funding for their sequel. I did not think Helldivers 2 was gonna get, because I saw it, but I just didn't know that there was like enough interest in it.
Honestly, I didn't even know that there will be their service game will be the one to get pushed out for this.
No.
Like,
Nah, I didn't think it was Helldivers 2. I mean, from what we kept hearing, it was gonna be like some new IPs.
Supposed to be the last one.
Well, it was supposed to be The Last of Us, and then it was gonna be some new IPs. I think now that since Last of Us is dead, the Sony can focus and market more on this one, and it might be even cheaper, you know. So, but this studio is all right managing games as a service. That's a different thing. And you know, Naughty Dog was like, we don't want to do it. We don't want to manage this shit for years. We're gonna want to bring out a one and done game, and that's cool. You know, Naughty Dog continue to do one and done games. That's awesome. I don't know if they will tag on multiplayer to those. I think they might stay away from any and everything multiplayer related for the foreseeable future.
I think Naughty Dog would tag on multiplayer to the game. The thing is, I just don't think they wanted to do live service. That's why they like.
I know, but this is what I'm saying. New generation multiplayer games have to have a form of support.
Oh yeah,
it's just how it is.
Gonna support. Yeah, I don't think Naughty Dog's going to support any of them multiplayer like a service.
No. I mean, Uncharted 4 was multiplayer and it was a service.
Yeah,
you had different events. You had co-op that they added where you had waves of enemies.
Yeah, but they didn't.
They had microtransactions. They had loot boxes.
Yeah.
That was a game as a service. I don't know if they supported it, but it was a type.
Not to a larger case. No.
It was because we just talked about this. We talked about low level games of service and high level, and some of the higher level ones have microtransactions. That game had microtransactions, and it had loot boxes.
I know it did.
Yeah, so it didn't have because it was an early day. It was an early day games as a service. It didn't have like battle passes or any of that shit, but it did have certain events. And I remember when you got on the multiplayer for Uncharted 4, they would show who some of the people that did kill shots, who the best killer was for that week and shit. I'll try to get online. I don't know if the online is still there. Somebody talked to me about Uncharted the other day, but I'll go see if it's still on there. But
the online still works.
But yeah, it's definitely a games as a service. I can't say that they threw a lot of support behind it, but it was what you call today a games as a service. Yeah, you go down here, you go to add-ons, you see microtransactions. That's a classic games as a service. I mean, look,
I get that.
Naughty Dog don't want to go all in. They didn't believe it. Now, that's the thing. Why did it take so long to believe that you couldn't do it when you couldn't really do it with Uncharted 4? You weren't all in. You put the game out. You added some stuff. You did pretty good, but you didn't continue to support it. Their excuse was okay, we're going to The Last of Us Part 2. Okay, that makes sense. That's understandable. When you go back and support this.
Why? What's funny though? Why tell us that the game was the best multiplayer you've ever played? If you really wasn't going to give it to us, that's what hurts the most. Because they're developers from them were saying that it's the best multiplayer they've ever played. I'm like
Glock. I'm gonna just call you Glock. You said according to the war statistics, 40,000 people participate in each war every today, even today across all platforms. Are you talking about Helldivers? That's a lot. I think if they show like one more gameplay or like announce a beta, people will play the beta, and then I think some people will be curious enough to go back to the first one. But I do hope that there is an incentive on the people that played the original game, like we get some sort of medallion or something. I don't know. Yeah, they look. They had an Uncharted. What was it? Uncharted TV, where they had the little commercials of the all of the other stuff. The only thing they were missing from modern day games as a service was the battle pass. But they had a store, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they had a store where you could like buy outfits and shit. Oh yeah, they had. This was a games as a service. This was a games as a service, definitely. You know, definitely. This was definitely a games as a service. And it was not a bad looking one. Even to this day, it still looks really good. Again, I think it's 1080p 60 with the PS4 Pro. I don't know what it's doing with the PS5. But
I don't know much on the PS5.
No. I'm talking about the visuals. The PS4 Pro updated the visuals. Remember on PS4, it was on 900p at 60. When you got a PS4 Pro, it was 1080p. But I don't know what the PS5 is doing for the resolution. But it's very sharp.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's very sharp.
I think Digital Foundry said it was like 4K.
Might be. Oh no, that's just the that's probably the single player of the re-release. Remember they remastered it? I'm talking.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's no multiplayer for it. That's what I'm saying. It's for the re-release. You're talking about.
I'm playing the original True Witty. I'm playing the original Uncharted 4. That's why I was talking about the multiplayer, because I was going into the original, not the new one. The new one doesn't have multiplayer. I'm on the original Uncharted 4. Yeah. So I know that PlayStation 5 normally boosts stuff.
I swear it looks good even today, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, I know. Again, it was a game and service through and through. You had like noses and
bro.
You know,
Naughty Dog's games last, bro. God damn.
They do last, but they don't. Their games last, but they don't. People want Naughty Dog to support their games, but they don't support them.
I think what they need is a second, not second studio, just a small support studio that
can manage.
For a long time.
That sounds good.
A small. You don't need a big one. Just a small support studio that just manages your multiplayer versions games. And once they have that, they can put multiplayer in all of their games. And
I'm telling you, the world is not ready for what they were gonna do with that Last of Us. They could have definitely killed a Call of Duty, because they already listen. All of the Uncharted had military aspects. Every Uncharted had military aspects, because they had military guns in the first one, the second one, the third one, and the fourth one. They could have outdid Call of Duty.
Yeah, and to be quite fair, Jay, look at how some of the enemies are dressed. They're dressed in the military outfits.
Damn, bro. They had gun skins on this game. Yep, they had different skins for your guns. Yeah, they were already there, bro.
Imagine getting freaking like other characters from other games into it as skins. Bro.
I'm gonna do one match. I might get blown away, but I'm gonna do one match and see if anybody on this bitch. I thought they used to have a list of people that was online at a specific time. I don't know if they still do that. Lost Legacy has the multiplayer too. Yeah, I have Lost Legacy. Yeah, you can enter the multiplayer on that one.
Yeah, that's you get, but it's the same multiplayer. Just enters the multiplayer of the part 4.
Yeah.
It's
still one of the best multiplayer shooters out here, and I know people are like, oh, you don't got nothing. Uncharted is still here. It's still online. It still has people on here. It's a shooter. It's a military shooter when you look at the type of guns and stuff. There's no fantasy shit. Except for the what is it, the summons or whatever, the little spiritual things you throw out if you want to. Skill gunner. I think I might go for. Oh no. Let me go to the sniper. I'm just gonna fuck around. I might not be good at it, but I'm gonna fuck around. I probably shouldn't, cause this is the jail, so I don't think I'm gonna have enough distance to snipe anybody. I want a new Sly Cooper. Brian Coulter. Yeah, me too. I think the last one didn't sell well, so Sony kind of put it on the shelf, but I wish that people would have supported the last one. I'm gonna be upfront with y'all. Do not come to this channel and think I'm gonna be like any other Xbox fan. I'm gonna pat your back and lie to you. I'm not. That does way more damage than telling you the truth. I'm gonna let y'all know up front, bro. If you don't support some of these games that you claim that you want, or from studios that you fucking like, do not expect them to produce another game. Don't expect another game to come out. I'm telling y'all.
Hold on, listen to this, Jay. Ratchet and Clank keep selling. Why do you think they keep bringing it out?
Yeah, because they keep selling.
Exactly. If you want the game to keep coming, you gotta keep supporting
it. Oh! Did I get hit? Did I get hit?
Well,
it's still a fucking gorgeous game, bro.
Well, you can't do that in Halo 3 anymore.
Can't do what in Halo 3?
Can't play it.
What?
They turned the server off.
They turned Halo 3 server off.
Oh, wow.
Are you talking about all of them or just the original?
The original. The
oh, okay. That's fucked up.
The 343 version is broken.
Well, that makes sense. They had Master Chief Collection now, so why have both of them burning?
You know, if they worked, right? If the new ones worked, it wouldn't be so bad.
Wait, the new ones don't even work that well either?
Well, they've got problems.
Bro, where are the bad guys? Did they leave? What are we supposed to achieve?
They've mainly got serious problems in the campaign, but they've also got them in multiplayer. So,
wow.
And they've kind of given up on fixing it, you know. So they're on to other things.
What other things? They're the Halo studio.
Yeah, but they said at one point that they scaled down the support for the Master Chief Collection to like 4 people at one stage, and I thought, well, that means there's probably no one working on, you know.
Fuck, they got me. Oh, don't worry, it's closed in environment. I got you. I'm not even gonna. Nah. Let me go to my loadout. Yeah, I got you. I got you, bitch.
Probably a mistake, but you know.
I see what they doing now, man. I see exactly what they doing. They hiding up there. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Got him.
Good.
Thank you. Hey, I didn't see you over there. Stop trying to hit me, man. Yeah, boy. I don't care. I killed one of your friends. It don't matter. And you got jumped. It doesn't even matter. I killed one of your friends. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get those grenades up. There we go. Damn it, he got me. Oh, fuck. It's so crazy up there. Okay, they want to just fight on the second floor. I fucks with it, though. This dude dressed like Indiana Jones. Well, I got the AK-47 now, so.
You know what's funny though, Jay? This Helldivers will be the first game that you have to pay for. And the PC dudes have to pay for, but we have to use.
Got you, bitch. Got him.
Plus.
Headshot.
And they don't.
There we go. Got my assist. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. We had the Spider-Man mechanic with the grappling hook. I still got to get the controls down right, but bro, I can't tell you. Like Uncharted 2 multiplayer was wild, and 3 was crazy too with the evolving maps. You know, like you start off on a freight plane and then end up going out into the airport, fighting over there. We're winning now, so I guess they changed their location because they lost over there. It's team deathmatch, but they are hard to fucking find. These maps are pretty spacious. You got underground tunnels and stuff. You said Helldivers the first game that you pay for?
I said Helldivers is going to be the first game that you pay for that's going to PC that they don't have to pay for multiplayer.
Oh, yeah. Damn, man. Why can't you stand still, you little fucker? Oh, shit.
It's going to be the ultimate test.
I just got kicked. I just got fucking killed. Thanks, man.
It's going to be ultimate test, though, Jay.
Explain.
Think about it. They don't have to pay for multiplayer to go online, but we do. So you got to think of it like this: if they may obviously be paying for the game, but at the end of the day, they don't need to pay for an online service.
Yeah.
So they have an advantage.
Yeah.
So.
And I know enough PlayStation fans that don't support that. I don't support that either, but I'm not about to let a situation unfold where that holds us back from getting a fucking talented studio. So I'm sorry. I'm not gonna boycott the game and knowing that.
Well, PC gamers are still pirate Helldivers.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about whether they're fun with it. I'm talking about them paying for most.
They may be able to pirate it, but I think it's gonna always keep them online. I think they got a way around that shit. Fuck! Are you fucking serious? Now we're still winning, but I'm sucking ass right now. I'm gonna get these buttons. Is there somebody over there?
Wait, where are we going?
Bro. Fucking bitch! Go on and kill me, you little fucking bastard.
Hello.
They are murdering us. They are not ready. Dude. What was that mystical shit that you used? Kill him. There you go. Okay. I'm going to throw this out there and see what I can catch. We're winning by the skin of our teeth, but I'm not doing good. That was not as far as I wanted to throw it, but it's all right. Yeah! Fucking perfect grenade. I got you, buddy. I'm gonna bring you back. Fuck! Get off of me! Get off of me! Bro. My execution was perfect, but he had one of his little buddies choke me out, and then he killed me in the fucking corner. You know those henchmen, those helpers you can get?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're using a lot of those. That's some bullshit. They just I think they just came back on us, bro. We're down by 2, and it's only 2 more to fucking win.
So
yeah, they got 1 more to win. Damn, bro, we getting fucked.
Oh, I don't know about that, really.
Fuck. Yeah, they won that one, bro. Fucking ass. I wasn't helping that much, but damn, bro. We had like, what, 2 high-level motherfuckers over there? We had some high-level people over here, but I don't think as high as the 2 that were over there.
Well, you never know. They might never have stopped playing since it was first released.
No, I know. I know they haven't. I when I see people with those ranks by their names, it means that they're no-lifing it. Because those are gold and silver ranks. Yeah, I already know. Like, when you see somebody like that and you're going against them, you should rage quit. I don't normally do that because that shit's embarrassing. Even if I'm not live streaming, I'll just take the ass whooping. But, yeah, those motherfuckers been on here forever. They've been on this bitch forever. Oh, there it is. The multiplayer store. Let's see.
The store's still open.
Yeah, the store's still open. Vanity chest. Vanity DLC vanity chest. Vanity chest. Confirm purchase. Yeah, this is the little loot box shit. Okay. Apocalypse not. Oh, not bad. Not a bad outfit. Not bad. Yeah. They did it a good way though. You know, you could buy microtransactions, but then you could earn you know, currency. If you play good enough and play long enough, you would earn currency and shit. They did really good with this, bro. And it still exists. But my thing with Sony is they'll have stuff like this that's still online and they won't do any like promotion or any of that stuff. It's like, damn.
They have their tournaments of everybody else's game, but not their own.
Not their own. They could have had massive tournaments for this. This is a very competitive shooter. Very skilled based shooter. Damn. They could have.
That's Sony though. That's Sony though.
That is Sony. That is one of their weakest things. Jack and Daxter.
They show off the most popular thing, but not their own stuff, which is popular in the on PlayStation.
Yeah, people are still playing factions. Yeah, I find factions a little bit more challenging than The Last of Us, and that's why I wanted a sequel.
Because
see if they could improve on those mechanics.
Uncharted is just a shooter.
Well, it's that, and then there's a generational gap because see, Last of Us faction came out. It was a PS3 game, and then Uncharted 4 was a PS4 game. So Naughty Dog perfected their multiplayer skills between The Last of Us Factions and Uncharted 4 multiplayer. And I wanted to see what their skills could be like on a new multiplayer for Last of Us, which we didn't get the chance since they canceled The Last of Us multiplayer. So, again, if Sony wants a studio that's going to focus only on games as a service and they have one, I'm looking at Arrowhead Studios with Helldivers 2. They have an IP that they're comfortable working with. They like Helldivers. It is their baby. You know, they got a big budget to do this game. I hope this game sells well, and I hope the support is good so Sony can have the validation they need to make the acquisition, bring them on board, and instead of like looking to a Naughty Dog or Sony Santa Monica, you will have Arrowhead as, hey, we have a studio that can do multiplayer and co-op and shooters and military stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole point of this acquisition, in my personal opinion. Like, I want them to have a studio that has that type of skill set instead of forcing a single player studio to transform into something they're not comfortable with. And that is what just happened with Naughty Dog when they released that statement that, oh, we're not comfortable being a studio that only does games as a service. So, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Helldivers is $40. I'm gonna see how many other PlayStation fans support it. And I'm hoping that they get some good marketing and advertisement and possibly a beta or a demo so people can believe in what I've seen. Because I've seen some amazing things. But I'm going to see things that other people aren't going to see. They're not going to pause and go slow. They're not going to do all that stuff. Yeah. I'm going to do that shit, but they're not going to do all that stuff. I'm looking at the poll right now. Out of 67 votes, 72% said they'll pick up Helldivers 2 for $40 versus Suicide Squad for $70. I'm going to be generous enough to wait a little longer and see if anybody else wants to get some more votes. So anybody else want to make some votes? Again, Suicide Squad, $70, Helldivers, $40. I feel like if you're going to do a almost primary multiplayer shooter, you want to do fucking $40, I think that's good. If you're going to be doing a games as a service, and if it's $70, Suicide Squad is hyping up a single player that's really good, then I guess I understand. But I don't really trust WB after Gotham Knights and shit like that. Their direction, I just don't really trust them. I know they've been around for a while. I like their cartoons and stuff that they've done in the past, but recently WB has not been, the best version of themselves.
Different studio, Jen.
WB?
Different studio.
What do you mean, WB?
Both projects, different studio.
I know. But it's WB because we know that they need money. We know they have not been in the best financial standing. So then they impose that will onto the gaming sector to make a lot of money real quick. What's the best idea to make a lot of money real quick? Games as a service. So they might be different studios, but they're under the same person. And the same person wants them to do the same thing, which is to make a quick amount of money, off of IPs that they own. WB owns the Batman, all of that. They own that. Gotham Knights was a Batman universe game, and Suicide Squad, not 100% Batman universe, but, Harley Quinn is a rising star, and she's the girlfriend of the Joker, which is the main villain of Batman. And they are trying to really sink that in with Suicide Squad. Hey, look, we got Batman. Batman's back. It's the Arkham Batman. You just won't be playing as him. You have to kill him. So I think I wouldn't have minded a 4-player co-op Justice League game or something like that. I don't know. They already did something like that with, you know, DC Universe Online.
How they're not making money when DC Universe Online is still going strong?
It's going. I just don't know if it's going strong enough to get every one of the WB sectors that lose money out of, you know, that situation of them losing money. You see what I'm saying? Like, is it how good do you think it's doing? Is it doing good enough to like get WB the movie division out of the rough spot they're in, or is it only doing good enough to manage? Yeah, it's doing good enough for it to stay alive.
No. It won't make them that much money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's doing good. It's just not doing that good. You know, like Spider-Man 2018 did really good for PlayStation and Sony. It was able to do a lot. The Spider-Man movies did good for Sony. Was able to do a lot outside of just it being good. You know, I think if I'm not mistaken, the last Marvel movie that made like $1 billion was a Spider-Man movie. And that was Spider-Man No Way Home. Or Far From Home. No, not Far From Home. It was No Way Home. Yeah, it was No Way Home.
Well, I'm starting to wonder if they need to contact Sony for a contract.
Yeah, I mean, they mess with Sony a lot. You know, ever since the first Arkham games, they have contracts with PlayStation for marketing rights or exclusive DLC, but not enough to say, hey, we want you to have the rights to making a game exclusive. I think it would be good, but again, WB is like, nah, I don't want that. I want to make as much money as possible in a quick amount of time as all platforms. And so they make a games as a service Suicide Squad game that's on all platforms except for Nintendo. And they're gonna hope for the best. You know, this week you're gonna see when they start.
I was talking about because if they're not doing so well, I was talking about what Sony did with Marvel.
Yeah, but and that they should do that. But like I just explained, they don't want to do that because they know the game's gonna have to be only on PlayStation. They're still under the impression that if we put our games on multiple platforms, we succeed all the time. But that is not always the case. They have to figure that out themselves, though. That if they can give their IP to a qualified PlayStation first-party studio, that they could actually make their IP good and bring a lot of money to them and bring a lot more success to their game division. But they don't want to take that chance because they are so greedy to make as much money from multiple platforms in a quick amount of time. So I see what you're talking about, and it makes sense. But you have to convince them to stop doing what they're doing. And what they're convinced that if we put our games on as many platforms as possible, we're going to make a shitload of money. And it doesn't always work out for them. Look at Hogwarts, right? Most of the people that purchased that game was on PlayStation. If you would have just made it a PlayStation console exclusive, also on PC, it probably would have made a shitload more money. Because just the name of it being exclusive. Now remember, Hogwarts Legacy still did an amazing numbers, right? Probably over 20 million sold in a year. But it could have done even more if people knew as a PlayStation exclusive, it'd have put more value on the name. You know. Afro, you said subjective, both were good. G. LA had Snoop Dogg. Okay, so the LA has Snoop Dogg. Then who was the dude with the dreads? I mean, who was the dude with the cornrows on the New York version? I thought that was Snoop Dogg.
That wasn't Snoop Dogg?
Was Snoop Dogg in True Crimes New York?
I found this on the web.
No, it looked like. Let me go see. No, he was in L.A. Unlockable playable character in True Crime Streets of L.A. I thought he was in New York. I thought he was one of the main characters in New York. Maybe I was mistaken. I thought he was. I guess not. No. Hold on. He made music. So who's the guy on the front of the cover for New York?
Yeah, New York is the one with the freaking corners. I wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who was that. He looked like Snoop Dogg, so I thought it was Snoop Dogg. I know he was associated with the game, but I didn't know if that was him or not. No, I didn't. I don't know. I want to go into one last subject before we get up out of here.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That game would be nice if it was remade.
Yeah, I just feel like some of these types of games people won't bring back because it's just too much pressure to outdo Grand Theft, and they just so afraid of, it may not be.
But True Crime is a police game. It's not exactly.
I know. It's still a Grand Theft Auto type. You sandbox, run around, driving, shooting. It's a type. It's not accurate. It's not the same, but it's type. It's like Saints Row is a type of Grand Theft. It's not the same exact thing. You're dealing with the gangs versus on Grand Theft, you're dealing with the mafia, but it's a type of game. It's an alternative. And some developers, again, this is not me, Truity. I'm just looking at this situation. They're like, nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth. Grand Theft is the king of that type of game. We're not going up against Grand Theft. It's definitely, so they don't make those type of games no more. Because Grand Theft Auto has gotten so big that most people will just go to just that game instead of going to an alternative. Whether the alternative is good or bad, they're like, nah, Grand Theft is my game. I'm going to go to Grand Theft. I'm going to go straight to the source. You need Game Pass.
Damn, Sony stocks are shooting up, bro. I need to buy more stocks.
They shooting up. They might shoot up a lot more tomorrow with the CES event. They doing their showcase for the CES tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Shit about to be wild. Sony smart, bro, with that marketing for God of War Valhalla. I went back to their YouTube channel. They still have it as their banner. They've had it on their banner since the Game Awards, 4 weeks now. So people are definitely, that's smart marketing, man. That's smart. Show it off at the Game Awards, get a lot of buzz. People posting gameplay and screenshots is just wild, man. That's just how it is. I fucks with it.
Jay, what do you think of Can Maker getting a 92 on Metacritic?
I think that's Somatic telling you to say some fucking weird shit. But I don't know what the fuck that is. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually ends up being a PC game. Can Maker. What were your thoughts on the trailer for the upcoming games in 2024 by PlayStation? They started the year off with a bang. Nintendo, Microsoft, nobody else put a roadmap out. Sony was the first person to put a roadmap out. That shows that they got some balls this year. Not being shy. Fucking Can Maker.
I like how they put Cloud in the middle.
Yeah, I like how they got Cloud in the middle.
Square Enix made them do that, probably.
and then they got Helldivers and Stellar Blade up top. And I know that they know Tekken is synonymous with PlayStation, but I don't know why Sony didn't go a little harder and just get Tekken exclusive, at least for a year. Because let's be honest, that game ain't selling shit on Xbox. And I know that Namco Bandai does deals with Microsoft, so maybe that's why it's still on Xbox. But god damn, bro, that game gonna do dog shit on Xbox for real. Like there are no Tekken players on Xbox.
Not on Game Pass either.
No, it's not. It's not going to Game Pass day one. No. Like a Dragon, I think Like a Dragon gonna flop on Xbox because every Yakuza game is on Game Pass. I just checked a few days ago. Every last one of them, including that new one, the man that doesn't know Somatic's name or whatever that is. That one's on Game Pass. So you got all of those games.
No Somatic's name.
Nobody knows Somatic's name.
I didn't know that. I didn't know those games. The man that doesn't know Somatic's name.
So all of those are on Game Pass, right? So when this one comes out in a few weeks or 2 weeks, what do you think the Xbox fans gonna think? They gotta think it's going to Game Pass. And when they find out it's not on Game Pass, they're just gonna wait until it does go to Game Pass.
Has it ever gone to Game Pass?
What do you mean? All the Yakuzas are currently on Game Pass. The new one. Oh no, I don't know about that. But the new Yakuza is the only Yakuza on Xbox that hasn't been confirmed for Game Pass. What I think what Sega believes is that, okay, we've introduced you to Yakuza on Xbox through Game Pass. Maybe this time you will actually buy the game. Bro, they are going to be so disappointed when they find out that is a dumbass strategy and it is not going to work. But I'm happy because we got to get to see the sales split in the next 2 weeks to find out the Game Pass, once again, hurts developers. Putting your entire library on Game Pass and then bringing out a new entry and thinking that they're going to buy your game because you think they were playing and trying your game is stupid because they're not even playing it. It's on Game Pass and they're not even trying it.
But if they're looking at it.
I don't know how much money you make after somebody scrolling past your fucking game. Like nobody is
5%.
I mean, from what I heard, they don't get any royalties from Game Pass. They get the upfront money, the contract. That's it. Like all the other money is going to Microsoft. They're telling these developers that there's a high chance that if somebody discovers your game on Game Pass, they will buy it. And that's false. Because you gave them full access to your game for a long period of time that they could just play what they want. And if they like it, they can continue to play it and beat it and get the achievements. And if they don't like it, well, it doesn't matter because they didn't pay for it.
How is that? I charge you for looking at it.
I think that's a good idea.
The longer you look at it, they're going to take that much off out of your account. That's a link to their...
I feel like you should you see what PlayStation's doing with the 2 hour trials. I think Game Pass should have like at least a 10-hour trial. And then after 10 hours, you either have to buy the game or they stop you from playing it. What they're doing with Game Pass right now is horrible when you think about it. Okay, you get unlimited access until we take this off the store to play this game. You never have to pay us. It comes out of a small subscription. And even if you're using a loophole to fuck us over by paying $1 each month to get this service, it's all right. So how the fuck does this service make money? I mean, it's not.
Maybe they pay themselves.
Maybe you know what? That's a great idea. Maybe they are paying themselves.
Never lose money that way.
Helldivers. Truwoody right though, man. They need to on the 30th day of Helldivers, when it's 30 days away this Tuesday, they're gonna have to start marketing. I expect this week them to start some marketing, some form of advertisement, a gameplay trailer, a demo beta announcement that the game's gone gold. They have to do something. Your game being 30 days away, if I'm being 100% realistic, and most people don't know that it's about to come out, even if it's at $40, I mean, Sony can't be that fucking stupid.
Sure they can.
They damn, you're right. You definitely can. They showed us how stupid they can be with Destruction All-Stars. I'm just hoping they're not that stupid with Helldivers.
Specific Drive.
Pacific Drive? I thought it was like a first-person game, but I don't know. Maybe it's a VR game.
Never heard of that before.
Seems to be exclusive, but I don't know a lot about it. Foam Stars, I think that shit got fucking. That shit got eat dirt. Haven't heard a single person talk about that one. It's there. It's just I don't know. You think I think Metal Gear can come out this year. I think the Unreal Engine is so good that it can really help bring games out quicker. But it's still. There you go. It's still up to the developer though to be good enough to make the game good. Like the Unreal Engine could do good. You know, it's just, you know, if you suck as a developer, the game's still going to be bad or have problems. So do you know who's making it? Because I don't. I know Konami is publishing it, and they got some random person to do the remaster remake, but it's nobody that we know. I'm not going to stop people from eating dirt with that. If people go out and buy that shit blindly, nah, I'm not saying nothing. I'm tired of fighting y'all dudes. Like, man, you hate Metal Gear. No, it's not that I hate Metal Gear. It's just that I don't know who's making it, and you don't either. But you're about to blindly fucking pre-order that fucking game. Bro, I think a lot of us have learned lessons that not every developer actually knows how to make games. So, I mean, if it was me, I kind of would back the fuck up and say, well, I don't know you, man. I'm not going to take candy from you because I don't know who you are. But some people are going to buy Metal Gear. Sam is going to be one of them. Nah, yeah. But Sam, seriously, do you know who's making it?
I have no clue.
I got no clue either.
Be Chuck Norris rolling.
I would Google it, but I know that if I don't know it, I know Google doesn't probably know it. But I
don't even like the ones that are doing the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Bloober Team? Yeah, but see, that's Konami. Konami wants to be cheap, and they don't want to work with PlayStation because they know PlayStation got asked for exclusivity, and they don't want to do that. But see, on Silent Hill 2, they made it exclusive to PlayStation because they know it's going to sell good over there. They think the Metal Gear big time now. Listen, I know it's stupid, but they think the Metal Gear is big time. And they think that Metal Gear is so big that it sell real good on every platform. And they don't understand that is not the fucking case. If you go back and look at Metal Gear Solid 5, majority of those sales came from PlayStation. And then they brought out like that Metal Gear Survive game and it flopped. Then they just brought out the little remaster ports. That's
a pachinko game.
Yeah, they have a pachinko game. I think in Japan they're making a ton of money off of that or something like that.
Bing bong.
But I feel like if they're making a ton of money, why not just hire somebody competent? Again, if you hire somebody competent, they either want more money or if it's PlayStation, they want the game to stay exclusive. And you don't want that because you want to try to make as much money as possible by putting it on as many platforms as possible. And that's the greedy part that's getting in the way of the quality of what these remasters and remakes of Metal Gear could be.
Quality.
I mean, we don't want to buy Metal Gear Solid 3 and it be busted, man. I mean, visual.
Missing his eye patch.
No, I mean visually, I think it's gonna be good because Unreal Engine is a great game engine visually, but you know, there's been a lot of developers that have shown us good looking games, but other things are fucked up. So I don't trust Konami anymore. I think a lot of people agree with me, but they don't want to say it.
We don't even know anything about the... Like, is this still going to be David Hayter doing the voice?
I don't know.
But if it's the guy who played Ted Lasso and they're just not telling us.
Well, I'm confused. Is that a joke?
Could be.
Oh, okay. I'm very... I don't know. It's a lot of unknowns, and it's weird that Sony would have Metal Gear Solid 3 showcased in this little trailer. Maybe Konami told them that it'll be ready this year. Remember they talked about it last year? They had like one of them press release. And the way they made it seem is that it was in no way, shape, or form ready to come out anytime soon. So
yeah, I doubt it too.
Yeah, I highly doubt it's coming out this year. What developer is making the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake?
Konami. According to Wikipedia, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater is an upcoming action-adventure stealth video game developed and published by Konami. It is a remake of the 2004 game Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater.
That's a lie. Konami doesn't develop games. They're publishing it, but they're not developing it. This information is coming from Wikipedia, so Wikipedia doesn't know shit either. That's why I told you. I knew that if I searched it, that they were gonna tell me Konami is making it, because no one knows who is actually developing the game.
They announced who. I mean, I'll Google it, dude. I could have sworn they had somebody that was named.
It is somebody that's named, and I remember us finding out about them and finding out that they are not good. Remember, we found out the name, and we was like, nobody knew who they were, and we was like, yeah, I don't know if they could take on a task this big. This is a big game, bro. This is a big game. This ain't a small game. This is a big fucking game, and it's a big deal. Here we go. The Metal Gear Solid 3 remake development team confirmed. Konami confirms the development team for the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake will consist of its own staff and acclaimed support game dev studio. Acclaimed? Who's This includes the highly anticipated game Spider-Man 2, blah, 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 blah. Okay, stop talking. Okay.
So it's their internal team.
Yeah, but
they
how?
Got Virtuous as the support studio.
Oh, Virtuoso? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that was
they're supporting, and then their internal one is the ones who are doing it, who did Metal Gear Games before.
Yeah, but how many of those people still work? See that right there? That sounds fishy. Because we know when Kojima left, most of his people left with him, and then everybody that worked on like you know Metal Gear Survive, that was not a good game, bro. And a lot of people did not like the job that was done with Metal Gear Solid 5, it pertaining to the story or whatever. Virtuoso track record. It's very strong profile to help Konami in the remake. So they did Batman Return to Arkham port. They did Nier Automata on Nintendo Switch. They did Final Fantasy X to X-2 for the PS3 and Vita. So you teaming up with a studio that does ports and remasters, but they're not a high level because those games they weren't like the best ports. You know? I don't know. I don't know, man. This sound really spooky. It's as spooky as I thought it was gonna be. But you know what? Hats off to anybody that goes out and plays and buys the game and let us know if I'm right on this. Gregory, you said their best game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Because they actually make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game and it's very simple to make. But Konami's existing internal studio, like who does that consist of that hasn't moved or left with Kojima? Like who the fuck is still over there? To the best of my knowledge, it's a fucking skeleton crew at Konami.
That would have been a cool name for a studio.
What?
Like Pirates.
Yeah, that would be a cool name for a studio. Briarios, Microsoft planning to get out of the console business.
They're going to buy the console business.
Gregory, you say Microsoft will just keep going on via Game Pass, and that's okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. But Hi-Fi Rush, like we talked about in the earlier part of the stream, Hi-Fi Rush isn't the first Xbox or Microsoft-owned IP to go to a competitor's platform. So if the fanboys want to kind of continue to dodge reality, excuse me, I can't stop them. But it doesn't mean that it's, you know, it's real. So, Sam, what's your thoughts on this? 'Cause I don't think we got your.
The lattice semantics predictions are right on the money.
No, you fuckface. I'm talking about Hi-Fi Rush possibly going to any other platform. Do you think that means that it didn't sell well?
Yeah, definitely. Without a question. I think it's gonna do pretty good on the Switch.
Yeah, I do too. Last of Us, the TV show, picked up 8 Emmy Awards. That's a lot of awards.
What other shows were there? TV's really bad nowadays.
Yeah, I know. Well, they started include the live the service shows. I mean, shows on services, and it goes along with what you just said. They're using the shows on services because the shows on TV are so fucking bad. Remember, like a few years ago, they were like, the services weren't getting acknowledged. Like the shows on the service weren't getting acknowledged in awards, and now like 3 years later, now they're picking up all the awards. Yeah, TV sucks. Like these TV shows suck.
That was an HBO show, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was an HBO show, but it was on a service, I think. Yep, they were promoting it on a service. I don't know if it aired on TV or anything, but
Had to if it was like an every week thing, I think.
Yeah, I mean, but they do that on the services now too. Like I'm watching that Reacher show. Every Friday, there's a new episode on Amazon Prime.
Dude, on the first season, they didn't do that, though, so why are they doing that now?
For Reacher, they dropped all of them?
Yeah, the first season, you could watch all of them.
Oh. Well, the first time they did it, right, they dropped 3 episodes. Or I think it was 2. The first day. And then every other Friday, every Friday, now I have to wait for the next episode. Oh, man. Season 2 is really good, though. You should wait, I think, maybe 2 more Fridays, and then I think it'll be finally done. But, oh, my God, this is so good. I thought that, like, it would lose its pacing, but, God, it's so good. I really hope they make a part 3. I hope there's a 3rd season, man. I know maybe it won't get one. I didn't even think it was going to get a 2nd season, but, God, it's so good. Like the
How'd
dude,
you think that?
Huh? I don't know, man, because I don't have a lot of confidence in these services, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what a show needs to do for you to warrant bringing out another one, because it's not getting like direct money. Like every time you watch Reacher, you don't pay to see it. You like it's a part of the subscription. Hey, bro, did I tell you something happened with my card yesterday?
What?
My card flagged Amazon Prime for fraudulent because they went up on the price of Amazon Prime. And when the money is taken out of my account every month, my bank account already knows the amount is supposed to be taken out. But this month, it was different. It was a different amount.
How much did they raise it again?
To $14.99.
What's the difference? I didn't realize
it was $13.99.
Okay, what, $1? Or?
No, I think it was $12.99. Sorry, $12.99 to $14.99 plus tax. Something about they raised it because they gonna start putting advertisements in the base version of it, and you want to not have advertisement, you gotta pay extra. Man, it's just it's just wild.
It's the thing, man. How many people actually pay for the shows? So I pay for the delivery, shipping.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's included, but But yeah, I agree. I'm doing the same thing. Like I'm paying for the delivery.
Off, I'm not gonna get off Prime.
You say what?
Unless they raise it like $10. Like I'm not getting off, but if they take off Reacher, for example, it's not like a sticking point.
No, that's not a sticking point. They got enough shows and stuff on there, like different movies that they have on there, and it's actually a really good service. Like that's why I left Amazon. I mean, not Amazon. I left Netflix because Amazon Prime was good enough. And let's say there's a movie that comes out. If I just want to pay a little bit of money to rent it and watch it, I can do that whenever I want.
Dude, just go to Pirate Bay.
No. I'm just saying if I wanted to do that. I'm not saying that I do it all the time. I'm just saying if I want it. It's the freedom. Like if you have Netflix, you only get Netflix shit, right? If you have HBO, you only get HBO stuff. But if you have Amazon Prime Video, they have content and movies that they claim on commercials that are, oh, this is only on HBO Go or HBO Max. You can only see it over here. You can only see it on Paramount Plus. But in reality, you do have the option of, going on Amazon Prime and seeing that same movie if you want. You don't need a Paramount. I think the only other good service from what I've kept hearing is Hulu.
Those old movies, you watch them on YouTube too.
Yeah, I've noticed that there's some old movies on YouTube that are like free.
They're good movies.
Yeah, and they're really good. I was like, God damn, I didn't even know they did that. I felt like when did YouTube start doing that shit?
If you hate the ads on that crap, you could just record it on OBS and edit the ads out yourself.
Oh, that's
you got yourself free movies. Yeah.
Or if you got an ad blocker like me, I don't have to worry about ads.
Have to watch Reach. I don't know. I think that's their only good show. I can't think of any other shows.
Right now, yeah, until The Boys come back, and I forgot when that comes out. I think it's March. I hate waiting for The Boys. The Boys and like Invincibles. Yeah, Invincibles. That's like, they got a couple, but yeah, man.
Oh, you know what? Bosch isn't bad. That's not bad. I forgot about that show.
What?
Bosch.
What the hell is that about?
Detective. He's a dickhead. He's a lot like Reacher, except he's just not as big.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that. Damn, bro, that Willy Wonka movie doing really good. I hope it's a good movie because I'm a big fan of the Willy Wonka movies. I watched all two of them, the original one and the Johnny Depp. I didn't really like the Johnny Depp one. It's just not as classic, but I hope this one's good.
Him creepy.
Huh?
Why'd they make him creepy on the Johnny Depp one?
I think it was Tim Burton that did that. He loves creepy stuff.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah. That's his whole
pedophile.
Nah, I don't know about that. But that's his whole persona is a creepy man. Him and Johnny Depp worked together on a lot of stuff though. Edward Scissorhands and some more shit.
Dudes are the most.
He got a legendary record, man, after Nightmare Before Christmas and Beetlejuice and the first Batman movie? Shit, Tim Burton got a resume.
Beetlejuice is getting a sequel.
You say what?
Beetlejuice is getting a sequel.
Yeah, I know. After 30 years?
Oh, the actress is still alive.
I mean, who's gonna be in it?
What's the name still in there? What's the name? Michael Keaton? They say he's still gonna be in it. His hairline is all the way back.
Is it gonna be the original cast? It's Gina Davis and
Yeah, but then he has a daughter, which is Ortega, the chick from Wednesday, is gonna be his daughter.
Well, they're not gonna have it be Winona Ryder.
Lady's like 60 years old.
No. I say his daughter, not his wife. Unless he already had a. Did he have a daughter in the first one?
Winona Ryder was the daughter.
Was Beetlejuice's daughter?
No.
Oh, I'm talking about Beetlejuice's daughter.
Oh well, I don't know about
that. That's the Ortega girl.
It makes sense to have Gina Davis in it, even though she's a good actress, because ghosts aren't aging, are they? They died, and they stay the age they are when they die. So how are they going to do that exactly?
CGI makeup.
Maybe.
That's what they're doing. CGI and makeup. Henry, let me go see. Henry, I just want to let you know, most of the time y'all be tagging me with people. They already blocked me on Twitter, so.
I bet you they put a Thelma and Louise gag in there.
You said, you think they're going to put a what gag in there?
A Thelma and Louise gag in there of her driving a car off a cliff.
Oh, that'd be nice. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm going to list this as a rumor until I click on the website and see if it's true, because I don't know that website, and this guy is not trustworthy. Grand Blue Fantasy relink. Huh?
No, I was yelling at the other guy. Go ahead.
Okay, I was about to say, man, what the fuck? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink PS5 demo rumored to drop. No, man, it's still a rumor. January 12th, demo includes 3 game modes, 11 playable characters, and online multiplayer. Henry Heck, thank you for giving me that information, but we covered the rumor last weekend, and what I agreed on is we should probably wait until the official announcement, because I'm not trying to get burnt, and then I'm not trying to burn you guys with information that's not confirmed, because then I have to take the responsibility and I get the L's. So we're just going to classify this as a rumor, and it's going to happen soon, and we'll get the specifics soon. Because they have an event coming out. A Grand Blue Fantasy event in Japan is coming out this week. So we're going to get the information. If you guys are just patient, we will get the real information. We do not have to look at rumors. I do not understand what y'all fixation with rumors is, when an event that's going to give you the accurate information is literally 2 days away. If you just be patient for 2 days, the developer will tell you the real information. Like, there is something wrong with our generation that we are so fixated on mysteries of random people that we don't normally trust on information that they normally don't ever fucking have. You know, but don't worry. We're going to get that information.
Packers.
Goodness, bro. That is wild. We just covered this. Yeah,
Best TV show on TV is Ghosts.
So you're giving, so this article is written as though they have information. They talk about the release date and all of that stuff, right? And then they go into the second part of the demo and they say players can expect a few hours of playtime with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink PlayStation demo. While this figure is not official and Cygames has made no statement, many of the studio's previews for the game suggest it will be that long. However, all of this is pure speculation. I'm good, man. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, everybody else that gives me rumors. But this is why we don't follow rumors. Because if I follow it deeper than what you guys do, we find out that it's just smoke and fucking mirrors. And I'm going to get burnt and y'all going to give me a fucking L. Even though y'all got the information for somebody else. Gave it to me so I could fucking talk about it. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not taking that fucking L. Hunter, Twitter user, next gen player, let that nigga take his L's, bro. That's why I do not report news using him as a fucking source. He is so thirsty for fucking news that he will share fucking rumors to the PlayStation community. That shit is not fucking healthy. It is not, bro. I swear on everything. That shit is not fucking healthy. We are fucking 2 days away from their fucking event. And you would rather give out a rumor than fucking wait for the accurate news. What is that even about, bro?
Lazy to read it.
Huh?
If you just read it like how you read it, you would know that's not something to be
exactly. But most people do not click the links. They look at the links. It's a headline. They think this person is accurate. They think he has 101,000 followers. So people are looking at Hunter like, oh, this nigga's big shit. Bro, nah, bro. And I don't know where he got the 101,000 followers from, but this nigga normally always spreads rumors. Like, he never has anything accurate. He has everything he posts is rumors, speculation, or someone has claimed this or somebody has claimed that. That is, nah, nigga, take that L, bro. And keep that shit away from me. If y'all see any information coming from next gen player, aka Hunter, keep the information away from me. Trust me, if it's confirmed, we will be covering it, but we will not be using him as a source. The fuck am I gonna get burnt for? Like, I don't understand that, man. Something told me as soon as Henry posted it and it was by Hunter, and Hunter blocked me on Twitter because he knows that I know of this bullshit that he does, and he does not like that I've exposed it. Obviously, there are many other people that report news on PlayStation because it's such a popular brand. And they do the same thing. They kind of report fake news in order to get clicks, likes, and, you know, retweets. But it's not worth it. I mean, Sam has a cat, and I don't report on that. You know, Sam.
I don't know. There's two cats here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny. The other troll maker, it's like the cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Black one, the talks.
Yeah. So I told my roommate, I was like, it's always the black guy that starts the problem.
God damn,
funny
you
as well.
fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. When everybody plays, we all win.
No, we don't.
What if Microsoft changes their their slogan to when everybody plays, we all win? What if they do that? Like, how do you think the Xbox fanboys are gonna react to that? Bro, there's a guy that said if Hi-Fi Rush does go to the Switch, he's selling his Xbox and he's gonna stick with PC. And Clint Eastwood was telling him how expensive it is to be on PC. You might as well just keep your Xbox and, you know, play games on Game Pass. And it's just like, bro, people are trying to like stop people from leaving Xbox. And it's like, why stay? Why would you stay?
If you have a PC, you wouldn't need a Switch or an Xbox.
Exactly.
You can play the Switch games better on PC. But you can still buy the games and dump the files in the PC if you still want to support the devs.
I'm so happy we did a late stream. I think we got a red alert here. This one gonna be fun.
This is a total different paradigm shift that we may see coming. It'll just be a very difficult thing to deal with as we see games no longer protected under a logo where only I get to play the next Forza Horizon game or the next God of War game. And that is something I don't think any of us are truly ready for. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I haven't made a lot of these videos like this in a long time. I turned on the light and I just started talking, but everyone's been talking about the third-party problem, the ambiguity of Xbox, where when they announce a game, it's like, well, what's going to happen? And I know the diehard fans, we're all diehard fans of our favorite platform, and we all probably assume, yeah, that game or this game, Blade's going to be exclusive, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be exclusive, there's a new Fallout game, it won't come to PlayStation, right? We all think that, but as an Xbox fan or an Xbox customer, that question mark has been a plaguing problem for a long time. And I think until Xbox decides that they're just going to really nail down their clarity and their messaging and their communication for what their games are going to be, we're going to have to always wonder, if we get Blade, it'll be great, but when is it coming to the competing platform? This is a total different paradigm shift.
Why did he start the video talking about God of War being played on another platform? God of War is never going to be played on Xbox, and it's definitely not going to be played on any Nintendo system. So when Sony's ready to roll over and die, they allow that type of shit, but they're not ready for that. So I'm not really sure why he I love when Xbox fans try to put us in the same boat that they're in, and it's just not the same. We're not in the same fucking situation.
That's because they're retarded.
Yeah, like, okay, can you name a fucking PlayStation Sony owned exclusive game that went to Switch? Wasn't there like a cell phone game or something they did in Japan and it went to Switch? It was something like that.
What it was?
Yeah, no, it was like some unknown game. None of their main shit. No Sackboys, no Fat Princesses, which would have been perfect. And I'm talking about the classic one too. They would have just put the classic one on Switch or something like that. That would have been perfect fit. But nah, none of those games that went over there. No Astrobots, no none of that. No
Gravity
Jack
Rush
and
would have been a
Daxters.
good one.
Gravity Rush. Yeah, I heard that people wanted that. Gravity Rush. There's some good fits for Nintendo. It's just their system is so fucking weak. Like a Knack, even though people look at Knack as like a kiddie game, that was a very complicated game. Like, that game really took advantage of the PS4, and part 2 was even better, especially visually. There are some games that could fit on Switch, or, you know, as far as like being cartoony and colorful. But as far as if Sony wants to send that message, no, they don't want to send that message. I think the only message Sony is comfortable sending is that our multiplayer and co-op games will be, you know, on PC, and when our games are old and dusty, we might put them on PC of the new line of games. But that's it. I think that's all they're comfortable doing right now. I don't think they're comfortable flirting with the idea that they're leaving the console industry by putting, you know, God of War on Xbox or a Nintendo Switch. I again, only Clint Eastwood would react to the bullshit going on with saying that, you know, PlayStation is doing the same with God of War when they're not.
Like, weird though. Why would you say that?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's like they trying to they're trying to downplay their situation. We just covered Ori. Both of the Oris went to Switch. As Dusk Falls, which is a Microsoft owned IP, is going to PlayStation in March. Like, that's a big deal, bro. The writing's on the wall right there. We don't have to wait for a hi-fi rush. Literally, it's right there in front of you.
Doing his dumbass since it's a 360, man.
Yeah.
Talking about lying.
I didn't even know him doing a 360, and I'm happy I didn't.
He's just picking up where they, you know, those that he started, they'll let you slide, twist, whatever. Like, the difference is they're doing it because they're not making money. And then they'll use like something like MLB where it's not completely the same thing at all. You know, that wasn't a decision they made.
Oh yeah.
They try to act like it's the same thing, for example.
Yeah. I haven't heard a single person bring that up, but on their side. But yeah, I understand that one.
No,
yeah.
Remember when it first came, they were just like, oh, they're gonna do it for all of them. I was like, yeah, that's.
Oh yeah. No. Sony, like I said, when Sony's ready to roll over and retire out of the gaming industry, they're gonna do that. But they're not ready for that, bro. They're all in with what they're doing. Microsoft is the only motherfucker that's basically sending very, very vivid signals that they want to make their money back because they're not making. Didn't Phil Spencer go as far as to say that they're basically not making enough money on Xbox, and they're thinking about putting their stuff other places so they can make as much money as possible? And
yeah,
yes,
Nadella wanted to shut them down a bunch of times.
Exactly. And I want everybody to understand they are definitely always ignoring PC in these conversations, because they have their games on PC day and date, and it's not helping their situation at all. Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, like, none of these games are doing good on PC at all financially. They want to make their money back. Xbox fans, you can talk about Game Pass and reviews and awards. That shit is not bringing in the money, man.
Did Steam do a lot of refunds from Starfield?
Yes.
Okay.
So it wasn't I don't think it was the highest refund game, because that was the day before, but it was up there. Yeah, a lot of people got refunds from Starfield, and the reviews being bad. Basically, some people would just, from what I heard, some people would play a little bit and just leave out and get a refund after finding out that what the reviews were saying were true and that it was that bad. From what I'm understanding, it's not the Bethesda type of game that they thought it was going to be. And I think that Bethesda should have not hyped the game up based on their legacy, but they should have been more forthcoming, confirming that it is a new IP with new ideas. But they kept hyping it up like from the studio that brought you Elder Scrolls and stuff. And when you see stuff like that, you think, oh my God, we're getting the Elder Scrolls in space, when in reality you're doing different things and it doesn't feel or even look, you know, like a Elder Scrolls game in space. You know, it's still a Bethesda game, but it wasn't giving the fans what they really wanted. It's not gonna get better for them, bro. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, Sam, I think this week, let's say that they do come back from vacation, I think is the best choice is for them to get to a fucking microphone, get to a camera, and be honest. Because if you just wait, you know, I remember. Do you remember when Herman was doing something similar with the Horizon Zero Dawn rumor that it was going to PC, and he waited until his birthday in March to confirm it. But we heard the rumors in December of the previous year. I don't think Microsoft has the liberty of doing that, seeing as though that Hi-Fi Rush is approaching its first birthday. Hi-Fi Rush release date?
Hi-Fi Rush's initial release date is January 25th, 2023.
Okay, that's the 25th. January 25th is their release date. That's when they brought the game out, Hi-Fi Rush. I'm going to check the calendar and see what day that falls on. Whoop-de-fucking-do. What day does you think it fall on? Fucking Thursday. That's a fucking Thursday. And go mark that down on the calendar.
If you're subscribed to that service, why wouldn't you play that? Like, why would the playtime be so terrible?
Because it's not the game that they want. They want bloody, shooting, dude bro type of games.
So why are you subscribed to the service then?
Out of loyalty and support. Just like a person is a fan of a football team or a baseball team or a basketball team of the city that they currently live in. They feel like they have an obligation to support that shit.
Well, no, that makes sense.
Not just that, but they're cheap.
That too.
If you think about it, if you hear anybody else talk about Game Pass, what do they mostly talk about? Oh, I get this free service.
Yeah, I don't gotta pay for it. Ha, you gotta pay for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the numbers show they're not playing shit on it.
Exactly. They're fans. They're not football players. They're fans of football players. They're not gonna go on the football field and play. They're not playing football in the park during the weekends. No, they are sitting on the couch watching other professional athletes play, and that is what Xbox fans are doing. They're not going to play these games. They're going to talk about them, but they're not going to play them. That's up to other people.
I never heard of this, man. They might be the most loyalist fan base out of the big three. I'll give them that. Because I wouldn't be supporting PlayStation if they were doing stupid shit.
No.
I don't think Nintendo fans would be doing the same thing either.
The Nintendo do. Nintendo refused to give proper graphical updates, infrastructure updates to, online. Bro, and people buy... Bro... Look at what they did with the Switch. They brought that shit almost like it's not even a big upgrade. What was the OLED version? The OLED?
Those first party games still look pretty good, but
I ain't gonna lie, you're right about that, but they are blind over there.
No, but their games are still way better than Xbox. Aside from Harry Potter, the third party games don't sell well either.
The only reason why I put Nintendo above Xbox is because of how much money Nintendo fans spend. Okay, Smash Brothers, right? Not the game, but all of those amiibos, they sell out like nothing.
You'd figure kids are into that.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not kids collecting that shit. It's grown ass men.
My bad, Mr. J, right?
You got he's gonna fucking come in here. You got what is it? The remember the cardboard box VR headset? Like, come on, bro. Like, they were selling almost any and everything. There has been nothing that released on Nintendo Switch that might have been bad that people have came out and said I didn't like or it didn't sell good. Like, they can do no wrong with the Switch. I have to say they're loyal. I'm not saying like blind loyalty like Xbox fans. If we're talking about blind loyalty, I give it to Xbox fans. But if we're talking about loyalty, Nintendo fans are very loyal to Nintendo. They are very loyal. They will always be there. They just showed it with the Switch.
Look at the year they just said. They released a lot of good games.
Again, they're loyal, and they made sure all those games sold over 1 million or over 2 million.
Like, I haven't seen Xbox have a year like that.
Like I think Pikmin even sold like 1 million or 2 million, and people wasn't even really talking about Pikmin 4, but Pikmin 4 did You know, over 1 million. The Kirby game, I thought that new Kirby game was interesting because I'm a Kirby fan. It didn't sell as good as other games, but it still sold like over like 2 million, I think, or 4 million. So like they're having that Renaissance era like the PlayStation 4. Remember when PlayStation 4 was hot? Like games that would never sell millions of copies were selling millions of copies. You know, like they just
people still complained.
Xbox fans are just blind loyal. Like they like the brand because they like the brand. They're not all the time. You know what? I don't know if I can say that. They're not all the time financially supporting them, but they might always be doing it. Because if you don't buy the game, that's all right, right? What if you buy 5 controllers a fucking year? And they're like $70+. I mean, you can... Dude. It's basically a game you're buying. I know people to buy more than 5 controllers. I'm just being generous right now. But I know, like...
To collect them?
I don't know. Collect them... and use them. I don't know.
Should be using 5 controllers, dude.
I don't know, man. Listen, they keep making them fucking controllers, and then they got the custom controller shop that I heard is very good. Xbox, like, they make money off of that shit.
So they're treating them like they're cars.
Yeah, they won't buy the games. They buy the subscription. They buy a lot of controllers. They buy battery packs and stuff, but. Yeah, that's Xbox for you. They're blind.
I've only ever had to own one Xbox controller.
What's the worst football team in the league right now?
Be the Browns, right? Maybe the Lions.
Okay, the Browns. Is that the Cleveland Browns?
Yeah, but I don't think they're that bad anymore.
But that's a football team. What's the worst? What's the worst baseball team?
Oh, Athletics.
Who?
Oakland Athletics.
That's the name of. That's a dumbass name.
It's a historic franchise, believe it or not. But no, yeah, they're pretty much just a shit show. They're moving from Oakland to Las Vegas.
Maybe they get better. Okay, so like all of the worst fucking sports teams, right?
Yeah, thank you, Vid. I mean, sports sucks in general. I haven't kept up with anything, especially basketball. Basketball's just garbage. Okay, so the Browns are good this year.
The Browns are good this year. Okay, yeah.
You know, I know the Giants. There you go. Giants.
The Giants. Team. Okay, Giants. Right. Okay, so think of the worst teams, but and I'm glad you said Giants because yeah, the Giants might be bad, but you know people in New York will keep going to Giants games. You know what I'm saying? Or if the Yankees, like let's say the Yankees might have had a bad year, there's still people gonna go to those fucking Yankee games. Like
their ticket sales cut in half this year.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man. That's a really demanding fan base. I don't know about that, but I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah. So, long story short, bro, that's Xbox. You know, they might not always financially support them, but they're looking at Xbox as like as a sports team. Like they're obligated. That's my home. That's where I live at. I have to go and go all in. Even if you can't go all in, you just gotta put up the facade that you're all in. That's what I see from the Xbox fans. The Rams that bad this year? Maybe the Knicks? I don't know. Trying to remember. Did the Bulls beat the Knicks? Because I watched the Bulls and the Knicks game the other day. Let me see what that game was. New York Knicks score.
Yesterday, the Knicks played the Wizards. The final score was 121-105 Knicks.
Of course they beat the Wizards. Of course they fucking beat the Wizards. What is the Wizards? What's the Wizards score? What's the Wizards score? Look at the Wizards score, bro. They won 6 fucking games. They lost 29. That boy that they got on the fucking Wizards from Golden State, they need to kick him out the league. Everybody pumped his head up because he was with Golden State. When he left Golden State, people found out how bad he really is. He can't lead a fucking team. Fucking horrible. Huh?
What player was that?
The one that got beat up by Green. I don't even remember his fucking name.
Yeah, these players aren't as interesting as the old basketball teams. Man.
No, they're not. God damn, bro. I wish Baltimore had a basketball team again. I would love to just say, hey, I'm a Bullets fan. because I cannot for the life of me say, hey, I'm a fucking Wizards fan. No, I am a Golden State fan. Jordan Poole, that's the name. Yeah, Jordan Poole. Remember, he got beat up by Green. He came back, blah blah blah, and then he was the motherfucker that didn't want to play in the last game when it really mattered for Golden State. Remember?
Why is Draymond Green still in the league? But okay, yeah, no, now I remember, yeah.
Yeah, and it was like that last game, and I had talked about it. I was like, man, this dude literally has an attitude that he's not even giving his all, and he could have helped Golden State go farther that year and get into the playoffs or get to the championships. And he acted like a little girl, and he didn't put forth any effort. Yeah, they had noticed what I had noticed, and everybody else had noticed, and they let him go. When everybody was like, nah, they gonna let Green go. They gonna let Green go. Okay. At least Green was playing. Yeah, Green get in fights and do stupid shit. But Green never said, I have an attitude with somebody on a team. I'm going to fuck the team over by not playing to the best of my ability. I've never seen Green do some emotional shit like that. That's why I fucking...
somebody this year.
Yeah, that's cool, but he's still playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say, oh, the referee yelled at me. I'm not going to shoot my ball because... like Jordan Poole did that, bro. Everybody know how good Poole was. And you didn't do as good as we knew you were. Bro, I'm glad they let him go to the Wizards so that everybody can see how bad of a fucking player he is. Golden State made him who he is. Not the other way around. So, fuck Jordan Poole.
Why would you pay him?
Because they was the fans hyping him up, the commentators hyping him up, and hey, right place, right time, I guess. Now he's with the fucking Wizards, and now people can see how shit he is. They thought that boy was gonna go to the Wizards and lead them. He is not a fucking leader. They did not bring Jordan Poole to the fucking Golden State Warriors because he was a fucking leader. They already had a leader, multiple leaders. Oh, so happy, man. He deserves it. And I know DC fans are rowdy too, so I'm guessing they boo the shit out of him. I would do the same thing, man. You brought that motherfucker over here for nothing. And then I'm guessing sometime this year, if Wizards think they can get somebody better for Poole, then they'll probably trade Poole or let him go. But I would not like to see the Wizards keep him for an entire year. They need to find a way to dump him because he is not doing shit. He may be doing the same shit I just described, where he knows they're in losing season and he's not putting his best foot forward. That is not, again, that's not good for your credibility or your character. So, I mean, going forward, there's going to be a lot of teams that don't want to take him with an attitude like that. Lorenzo Carson knows exactly what I'm talking about. And if I may say, when Clint Eastwood did the video, I don't know if this dude just got out of bed or whatever, but he forgot to put on his glasses, and it looks like he's struggling to read the script in front of him. But he is definitely reading a script. Either that or he's looking.
You have to put on your glasses.
I don't fucking know, man. But the damage control that he's doing is, wow, Microsoft better be paying you. That's all I'm saying. I believe they are, but we don't have a confirmation that he's on the payroll. But I'm just saying, if they are not paying that guy, they should be paying that guy. The amount of... Oh, what the fuck? Guess what? Sam? The Grand Theft Auto people are starting already. They're saying there's a second trailer coming out summer 2024. Bro, every last one of the people that predicted when the trailer was going to come out or when the game was going to come out have been completely wrong. I am not listening to none of these random people, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Easy clicks, man.
Easy clicks. Oh yeah, I heard it's going to come out then. And then you wait and then nothing happens. And then that same person makes a new rumor and the same people that listened to him the first time listen to him the second time, bro. Bro, you can't be that fucking thirsty, bro. What's your thoughts on that new Echo? You think it's gonna be good? People think that's gonna be like a good chance to see Daredevil. It's gonna be just like She-Hulk. Like they're gonna dangle him just like Uncompetitive said. They're gonna dangle him just like a fucking carrot. You gotta see him for like 1 or 2 episodes, and he's not even gonna be there most of the time.
Who's Echo?
Exactly.
This is a Marvel character, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Marvel character. I think she's deaf or something.
Okay.
Why are they doing this?
It's like Daredevil, female Daredevil.
It's like a female Daredevil, but she can see.
Oh, okay.
She's just deaf. You know why they're doing it, Sam.
Just give us another Punisher season, dude. Jeez.
Bro, I just watched the clip of the Punisher when he was in the courtroom. I'm like, bro, that dude needed a fucking award for that. That scene right there when he was in the courtroom, they should have gave him a damn award. I don't know what they gonna do with Punisher because you know the quote unquote school shootings and stuff like that. He might be too violent of a character. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they may be saying that.
Mm-hmm. The Daredevil was violent as shit.
It wasn't as violent as the Punisher character. Not just Netflix. It's like, oh, Punisher is a character that defeats enemies for good with guns. And I think
Reacher isn't as violent as the Punisher with John Bernthal, though, is it?
Oh no, it is. It's up there, but it's not as. I'm not talking about Reacher the show. I'm talking about Disney to look at like, hey, Punisher is a guy that uses guns to defeat enemies. We don't want to be a company that is known for that. Mark my words. Don't be surprised when you have to come back to me and say, damn, Jay, you were right. That Disney may put forth some sort of press release that they are no longer going forward making Punisher movies, shows, or any of that stuff because of gun violence. Listen, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised.
What are they going to do about Mickey Mouse? Because Mickey Mouse is in a game where he's running around shooting people.
Well, what game is that?
It's just happened. It's just happened because he's gone out of copyright.
Oh, they can't do anything. As long as they
can't do anything, and the game looks good because they've done it.
Oh,
well.
hold on.
It looks like Cuphead.
Oh, you talking about Mouse? That's right. Oh my God, you're fucking right. You're right. You're fucking right. Oh my God, I forgot all about that fucking game. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I don't know when it's coming to PlayStation or whatever, but yeah. But it's not exactly like Mickey Mouse, but yeah, it is similar.
Come on, it must be.
I mean,
that's it.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, it's similar because of the ears and it's black and white. Yeah, the copyright. Yeah, they can use the classic Steamboat Willie mouse.
I hope that they get.
They can't do shit with it. They can't do shit with it. Disney can't do shit.
Well, it has to be the Steamboat Willie.
Yeah, it has to be this version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they slightly changed the way it was drawn later, and then they took that one and they made that the trademark. So
hey, bro, they said
the later one is protected by the trademark.
They said that they found a mouse cleaning up a man's shed every night. Why does that remind me of like fucking classic Disney, like Cinderella, when the fucking mouse was helping Cinderella clean shit? Bro, you lying, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm about to watch this shit. I'm dead serious. No, bro. No. He really is fucking cleaning shit.
Even if I saw that, I'd still kill the mouse.
I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying that motherfucker helped me clean up. I mean, I'm definitely I throw him some cheese. He is really cleaning. They say mouses are smart. All them little, tests they be doing on them. Them motherfuckers are definitely smart.
Maybe he's escaped from a high level one.
Maybe it's one of them high level mouses.
They are not smart, they're dumb as shit.
Bro, he's smart enough to clean, bro. He's cleaning.
Just picking up items.
It's still, bro.
He might just be building a nest.
Do they do that?
Well, yeah, somewhere to put babies. So it's like putting.
They're gonna put the babies in that trash.
Yeah, well, maybe. It might be a bit warmer there with all those things.
It's contaminating all those objects too.
Oh, come on, Sam.
Yeah, I had a mouse in the kitchen of my old house. He's so small.
He's going, bro.
It was like
I feel like he would make a better video game than Xbox right now. I feel like he's a harder worker than Xbox devs. Dead serious. That dude is working. They're working. He's working harder on that nest than Bethesda worked on Redfall. He's a hard worker. Wow, look at that. It's always fun to see what animals do when we're not supposed to be watching them. We find out how fascinating they are. But I do want to get that mouse. This one. I saw this shit last year, and it's such a obvious name, but I still forgot it. This shit looks so much fun. This looks so much fun, man. I could see me playing the fuck out of this, bro. And I'm not a big fan of first-person shooters, but I would fuck with this. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucks with this. The headshots are so fucking funny.
Can you shoot like their other limbs off?
I don't know. Man, it sucks that they said coming. Oh my god, they said coming 2025. Oh, I didn't see that part. Fuck. Damn, man, PC development. If some of these PC devs did not want to stay independent, they could just go to Sony and say, "Hey, you can make this game exclusive. Help us fund this shit," and it will happen. But they want to stay independent and shit. So, damn, bro, 2025. Are you fucking serious? Damn, bro. Why so fucking long? I saw that they already made the what is it, the movie for the classic Mickey Mouse, like Winnie the Pooh, one of them horror movies. And then they made this video game called Infestation. It's a horror game where you're getting chased by the classic Mickey Mouse. What is up with the PC community with these horror games? They love these fucking horror games. I can't stand that shit. That shit is so weird. Harlem PS Gamer, let's go. We were watching some mouse shit. Lorenzo, you're right. Marvel does want everybody to be female, and eventually they will get that wish. I don't know how much money they're gonna make off of that, but that shit's so wild, bro. Infestation Origins. Goodness. I'm fucking done, bro. Cat TV. They really got videos of just watching mice. Is that weird? Man, that's just so much weird.
It's for cats. It's for cats. People have channels on for like entertain cats and dogs.
Oh yeah.
Stuff that you can have on your TV that'll keep your cat amused. birds and all sorts of things like that. The problem will come when they pounce.
Oh,
You
yeah?
need a new TV.
Fuck up your TV.
The internet is a weird place, man. Yeah, it's a weird place sometimes. Sometimes you just don't want to go down the fucking hole because it's just a weird place. It's a weird place. Yeah, PC fans love those weirdo games, bro. I can't. It can't be me. We gotta get up out of here soon. What do you guys expect to see this week, or what do you want to see? I know that more of the game industry should be back from vacation, so we should expect a little bit more news on the January games like Tekken 8. Grand Blue Fantasy has an event. Sony is gonna be doing a Consumer Electronics show. I don't know what they're gonna talk about, hint at, or confirm. We may get an update on sales report, or some other stuff. You know, they normally go there and they brag and talk about how good they're doing and maybe give us a glimpse of the future. I don't know if they're going to do so much when it comes to video games, but we will see. That's tomorrow. I won't be covering it because I work, but I'll talk about it on Tuesday when we go live. But I don't know. I'm hoping the Suicide Squad preview does good. I don't know if that's gonna change anybody's minds. But I'm not willing to gamble $70 on a company that I know their heart might not be in making a good game versus making a game that can make more money. So, any questions before I get up out of here? Anybody have any questions? Anything else you want to talk about? Go over.
That's Maddox breaking news.
You said what?
All of that
Daredevil
more
and
information's
Kingpin are in this. I mean, VidKid, yeah, Daredevil and Kingpin are in Echo in order to attract people that don't want to watch Echo for Echo. You know? I mean, that's why they're in there. It's just like nobody wanted to watch She-Devil for She-Devil, so what did they do? They put Daredevil in there. And they kept dangling it in front of our face until the very, very towards the end of the fucking series. So, all I'm saying is, I think it's going to be dope. However, I hope that it's not the way we think it's going to be. Best Buy has now officially shut down games. Everyone is outraged against this. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. Xbox, actually, if I'm being honest, Xbox is the first to go. Yeah, Xbox is the first to go, from what I heard. That's dope. Camping in the car. Awesome and Gold's father. You serious? That might be fucking dope to watch. Two main reasons why the PS5 is outselling the Xbox. Man, Dark, man. Dark and all of the other Xbox fans. I hope you guys do well this year because you guys, it's just only going to get worse. Like, PlayStation 5 is never going to stop selling good with the type of games they got coming out, bro. It's going to be all right, man. The end is coming soon for Xbox. Not soon enough, but yeah. Gregory, you said, come on, Jay, get Suicide Squad on Xbox with me. No.
Oh, Jay.
No. Now, if you guys really want me to have it enough, you already know what you can do. You want to fund it, y'all can fund that, and you guys can fund it, and I'll get it with your money. Other than that, with my money, that is not a game I want to spend my money on. You know, I can't say what I experienced in the closed beta, but hopefully they have a public beta and they announce it this week so that we could play it and I could give new thoughts. But as of right now, yeah. Gregory, I'm not gonna tempt you because I know you're gonna try to do that shit.
Well, that Cat Williams interview is pretty funny.
I watched the Cat Williams interview. That shit was crazy.
All Cedric the Entertainer, all Walrus. Not wrong, dude. I never thought that guy was funny.
God damn it! Damn, bro. Not supposed to laugh at that.
How did that guy ever become popular if he was never funny? Was it because he was on the Steve Harvey show?
No comment.
Alright, that definitely was it then.
No comment. That shit wild, bro. That's already wild with the type of stuff that you think is gonna happen. That shit wild. That's some wild ass shit. The Cat Williams stuff, that's just wild. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll, and we're gonna get up out of here soon. So I just ended the poll, and the poll is, and again, I'm gonna, when I start talking about games, I'm gonna list the price too, because I noticed that when people talk about games and what they will buy and what they won't buy, they don't talk about price. When you talk about the price, you kind of see that what people are willing to spend money on. So when I let you guys know Helldivers was $40 and Suicide Squad was $70, I think that really put Helldivers over. You will take more of a chance with that game having that quality at 40 versus Suicide Squad having the quality that it has for 70. So Helldivers 2 got 74% of the vote. Suicide Squad got 25% of the vote out of 79 votes. No, I did not have a poll for both. I wanted to see what people were gonna really get. we'll do, yeah, we'll do poll list. We'll do another poll on Tuesday, or I think I'm gonna do 2 polls on Tuesday because of all the stuff we're gonna cover. Okay, no more questions.
The side games thing was Tuesday.
I think the side games event is 11th, so that'll be Wednesday. Hold on, tomorrow's the 8th, right? The 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. That'll be Thursday. But I think it's Wednesday in Japan, but it's 11th over here. I don't know. It's next week though. It's this week coming up. They have an event this week coming up. Kat, Dave, and Tracy were my fave. Yeah. Tracy Morgan, very funny. Dave Chappelle, really funny. And I love the older Dave Chappelle because he don't give a fuck. I watched this newest special. It wasn't as funny as the other one, but it still was funny. You know. Do you think we will get a PlayStation Showcase this year? Yes, I do. I think we will get the PlayStation Showcase either for summer or we will get it for the fall or close to fall, which will be in September again. So it'll either be before the Jeff Keighley summer event, which is taking the place of E3, or to be in September. Now, last year's summer PlayStation Showcase was not the best, so I'm hoping that they don't be discouraged and withdraw from doing summer showcases. But if they do another summer showcase, hopefully they have games that are ready to actually be shown. So, yeah, let's say Concord comes out in the second half of this year. It'll be best for Sony to do that summer showcase in May, like they did last year, and show off Concord gameplay. If Stellar Blade is coming out in the second half, again, do that showcase in May and show off Stellar Blade with a release date. So I think it would be best for them to definitely continue to do a summer showcase so that they could give a glimpse on not only the future, but the other games that are going to come out in the second half. See, if you do a showcase in September, if your game is not small and is going to do a stealth drop, all of that shit's coming out the following year. You know, it's just not, you know, unless you have to get a last minute release date on something that's coming out in November. So, Gaming with Junior says Helldivers 2 day 1. Definitely. I think the more people see of it, and hopefully we can get a demo or beta for that as well, more people will be convinced that, hey, yeah, $40 ain't shit. BMO Kelfer, you said definitely that $40 price tag made me take a chance on it. Exactly. I mean, I know a lot of people that are doing that. I know a lot of people. Sam said he doesn't want to get the game because it doesn't have enough cats, but you know, everybody else is. They're gonna pick it up.
Maybe it feels like hell in a Cell Divers.
That's so lame.
Is that true?
That's so fucking lame, Sam. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Come on, Sam.
I would. I need a wrestling game.
Yeah, no, that's not good. It's not good. But everybody, it is 7:17. I need to get some rest. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. I might. Shit. I don't know. I might get on Final Fantasy. I don't know if I'm up for God of War tonight because I already know that shit. I need full focus. I don't want to play God of War where I'm too sleepy. And yeah, that's it. I'll play that shit in the morning or in the middle of the day. But I got some time this week, so I'll be playing that shit. I'll be playing that shit this week. I'll be doing
Can't you
some
just
live
put it on easy, whatever the difficulty mode is?
I don't want to be a bitch. I got that shit on normal. Fuck that. I was thinking about it yesterday, but I was like, I don't want to be on no bitch shit. Nope. I think you get a trophy for beating that shit on medium too, or normal. I don't know. I'll have to check. Okay, everybody, have a great night. I'm out. Gonna get started with these timestamps. So if you missed any don't forget what? The cat?
To pay $1,000 to Helldivers day 1.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about Helldivers. I'm out. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you to the panel. Uncompetitive, True Witty.
That's nice. Thank you.
Afro was not here, but he was in the chat. Who was else? Who else was here? Games for Eternity.
Damix Ultimix.
Somatic was not on the panel. He should have came past. And Cat Lover 95, aka